was watching the counting down on the clock, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna start right on time. I actually could have started at 9:30, but my guides are like, no, just take the time. It's a good thing that I did because my mom ended up talking to me. So, but anyway, how is everybody? Hi, Jason. I saw you put your message there. So, woohoo! Hold on a minute because I need to fix the camera. You can't really see the table. Hold on a second. Now I have cards falling everywhere. That's not good. Hold on. Every time I position this camera, guys, it doesn't always work the way it should. I don't know. Now I have to get up. And this is funny because I knew this was going to happen because I'm wearing a pair of sweat shorts that doesn't match this top, but who gives two shits? So give me a minute while I get up out of my chair. And I'm taking Archangel Michael with me in the process. Whoop. Okay. There. Alrighty. That should be good. I don't know where the doorknob's showing, but it doesn't really matter. Alrighty. What is going on today? Happy autumn equinox. Happy first day of fall. Can you believe this is the fall season already? It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. I mean, we've been decorating for fall in the house already, and I got my Halloween tarot deck here, and I'm like, is it fall already? Like, it doesn't feel like it here, that's for sure. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm getting all nostalgic about back home because I consider Maryland my home, not Florida. Not anymore. I mean, sure, I grew up here and stuff. That's not going to go away, but I don't really consider it home anymore. It's just, it doesn't really fit me like it did. So it's been much cooler there. I know the leaves are changing, and it's just, this is my first time beginning fall season without being in that type of environment. So it's you know, I'm getting nostalgic. It's like 6 of Cups, and I'm like, okay. But, you know, I mean, at least I was there for about 18 years, and I got to experience something really beautiful there, considering I was born and raised in South Florida. So, but I do really like the seasons, and so of course so does my son, because my son would live there all his life until now. So, but anyway, I don't know what the weather's like been for you lately. I know we've been getting a lot of rain. There's been a lot of rain, but you know, it's South Florida. It rains a lot, storms a lot. I do love thunderstorms, but I'd rather have a nice, cool fall with changing of the leaves. So, hi Cody. Look, Cody, you came out of nowhere. What the hell? Happy fall. Yeah. I can. Florida is my original home state, but Maryland is, I call it home now. It feels more like home to me than this place does, because, you know, I don't fit here anymore. Yeah, what's going on, Cody? How are you? I was like, look at you. You're here right at the beginning, so thank you for being here. I'm gonna go ahead and get right into it, guys. I don't know. My guides are like trying to see if I can get done before a decent time, which is interesting. I don't know why, but there's got to be a reason for that, right? Yeah. So, oh, so Jason, you got some rain? That's good. But yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead with it, guys. I don't have to wait too long. Usually I wait a little bit before people come in. But my guides are like, just go ahead and go. Because, you know, people can watch the playback and people probably just going to like hop on in later and we'll see how it goes. All right. A lot's been going on, Cody. What's been going on in your world? I hope it's good things, right? There's got to be some good things going on in Cody's world. So, if by any chance you pop on here, you're in here and you're here for the first time, my name is Jessica, but I go by Jess. We're going to do the collective energy reading, and the archangels do oversee this reading. I'm very closely connected to the angelic realm. I'm also a medium. I'm highly intuitive, but my readings are pertaining to your spiritual growth, your evolution of the soul, and your healing. Whatever comes through here is not coming through Jess. It's coming from the Most High. It's coming from the archangels, from God, Jesus, Mary Magdalene, you name it. I only ask for divine truth to come through here, and that's all that's going to come through here. I know sometimes it triggers people, but if it triggers you, it's because there's just still some stuff that needs to be worked on. We all go through this. Look, I got freaking triggered as all hell by something that it looked like the devil and God led me to. And I hadn't been triggered like that in over 5 years, and it made me realize I didn't clear that like I thought I did. All right? So if something comes through here and, you know, you feel a little bit angry because of it or triggered or something, or you scrunch up your face, think about why that is, okay? Think about why that is. I don't know why I'm saying that, because I'm seeing like Ace of Swords and things like that. There could be some truth coming through here. The other thing I want to mention is, if you've been watching my videos, or if you come across these lives and the messages tend to be a bit repetitive, or you hear me saying a certain phrase or some guidance repetitively, that is because Holy Spirit and the archangels and God really want you to pay attention to that thing. It could be something that you need to clear, something that you need to work on, something that you need to look in the eye, you know, like you need to face. It could be a fear, it could be an addiction, it could be a karmic pattern that you need to release, a person, place, thing, whatever that you need to let go of. This is for spiritual growth. I'm not a fortune teller. Tarot's not supposed to be used for fortune telling, guys. I hope you kind of know that, because this is really, divination is supposed to be used for relaying divine truth and helping others to get closer to God, helping them raise their vibration, helping them to heal, helping them to feel healthier, okay? You know, to have more peace in your life. And I'm seeing a lot of aces for whatever reason. But, you know, that's ultimately where God wants us to be. And, you know, this stuff kind of helps with that. I know for me, it really, really showed me my demons. That's for sure. If you guys don't know, when I first started, what has led to doing this, I knew I had some psychic abilities. I do have them in my family, but I had no idea I was this gifted. I had no idea I had mediumship abilities and all these other abilities. And, you know, I was raised Catholic, so I'm like, what the heck is this? But I started to, God showed me a different side to this. And he said, you are going to be utilizing it to teach others, to help enlighten others, to help. It's like King of Wands, Queen of Wands energy, you know, to help shine your light. And that way, the stuff that I go through can be an example to help you guys understand that you can go through it too. You have all the power. And, you know, the more you trust in God, the more miracles you will see in life. And that is a very hard thing to do. The biggest, most challenging thing we need to achieve is achieving a state of unwavering faith and trust in God. And that is very, very, very difficult. I mean, I'm going through something literally right now where my faith is being tested. And it's like, here we go again. I already had a miracle with my car. If you guys don't know, if you heard the last time, I had a screw in my tire and I didn't know how I was going to pay for it. God told me what to do, and I went by faith. God said, just listen to me. And my tire repair was paid for. They didn't charge me a dime. I took my car to a tire shop that God told me to take it to. I had my car towed by Progressive, thanks Progressive. And the guy said, you're good to go. Don't worry about it. We got it from here. And what's crazy, when they said we got you covered, I later on I saw a guy with a shirt on the back of his shirt said, "We've got you covered." You can't make it up. And let me tell you, for me to do that, that was a big balls leap of faith. To go over there, to have it repaired. I'm like, I don't know how this is gonna work. And they said, there must have been an angel fixing my car, because he said, "Don't worry about it. We got it covered." And God said He took care of it for me before I even got there. So, you know, when we rely on this to be like spying on people and checking up on people and, you know, trying to know how somebody's feeling about us, or if we're gonna be rich, or what our career's gonna be like. It's okay to look at career and love and things like that, but if you're only utilizing to try to just, okay, I'm gonna get this and cool, I don't have to do any work. That's not how it works. There's a bigger piece to this where we're better understanding how this is going to work for our spiritual growth, or evolution of the soul, and our healing. But it's more so to understand these demons about ourselves, our karmic patterns, and to help us to what's it called, change for the better. But it's more so to align ourselves with who we really are and what God really wants for us. It's about living according to the law of God instead of the law of man. I see Hierophant here. But, you know, for me, God has done so many wondrous things in my life, especially since I've been here. And it just doesn't end. And it's amazing when you give it to God and you're just going with the flow. It's like seamless for God to just wow you every time. You know, and people get so caught up in this, and a lot of negative messages are disseminated. But now it depends. It might look negative to you, but is it helping you to grow? But there could be a lot of, you know, not so great things that come with this, and sometimes people take it out of context, or people get addicted to this, right? Stuff. And I'm not sure if some people fully understand what this is supposed to be utilized for. We're supposed to help each other shine our light, right? That's part of what this is used for. It's an elevation of the soul tool. I'm hearing Elevation Church, which is Stephen Furtick's church, which is interesting why that's coming through. But yeah, you know, those who are called to do this are supposed to be true light workers, where you pull out the demons in people, you pull out that shadow side, you put it in their face, and you tell them, okay, this is what you got to face right now, and this is how we're going to work through this. This is what you're going to clear. This is what you're going to remove. This is what you're going to erase. And this is how you're going to go about doing it. But the thing is, it's hard work. It's very hard to do. Trust me, from the life that I had before, it's incredibly different than what I have now. But what I've gained is more than what I've lost. I have complete peace, tranquility, happiness in my life. Yeah, we're all going to have ebbs and flows. Like today, I've been very emotional about stuff. But what my guides were telling me was, I leveled up again. And when that happens, more of my old Jess goes away. And it's like a grieving period. That's what they're telling me. It's like the death card, right? We're going through continuous deaths and rebirths. And sometimes when you're ascending so quickly, you'll have more cycles of deaths and rebirths, you know? A lot more purging. And then your higher self is like, you know, goodbye to the old to say hello to the new. We all know that when we're saying goodbye to things, there's a bit of sorrow there. See, I'm getting emotional about it now. It's not easy. But it's always a blessing. Because you start to live in a world that so many more people can live in. And you just would hope that you can bring other people to that world, and you just start to see that, like, this is what God wanted for us all along. And it's not just, and it doesn't end here, right? Because I know there's more to come for me, but it's been a process. It's been a process. So, like, it's funny that, I'm getting emotional about it now again, because there's another transition that's happening as I'm doing this. So, and I'm probably feeling some of the collective who's going through this too. So, they're also telling me I'm already kind of feeling the effects of what's coming with this eclipse season for some people, because I have been channeling. If you've watched my autumn equinox reading, it's gonna be alarming, life altering changes. It's gonna be a huge eclipse season for a lot of people. And I think what's happening is that I'm already starting to feel a lot of that ego death from other people, because I'm also an empath, and I think it's where I'm already kind of preparing myself, where I could very well literally see other people going through these massive changes, and some people are going to get hard with karma, some people are going to get hard with a lot of very challenging things, which is why we had the Tower card. We saw it twice in my autumn equinox reading. If you haven't seen that yet, I highly recommend that you watch it. But it's been quite the journey, and I know God's preparing me for something greater, and I think it's also my higher self's already kind of picking up on what that is. So there's emotion in that too, right? Like the happy cry type of thing. It's kind of weird that I'm saying that. So, let me read the chat real quick. Cody, you felt the need to start taking some action with regards to what, if you're allowed to say? Oh, thank you, Jason, for the donation. I know Jason's been putting messages there. If you didn't notice, if you would like a personal reading, I do them at the end of the collective reading. You can send in a donation now, let Jason know, but you'll have to wait to the end. And you feel free to make a donation if you feel drawn just to support the work that I do, or whatever it feels you want to make a donation for. Even if you don't want to read it, you don't have to let me know, whatever, because I'm not necessarily going to see it or anything like that until after the fact, after the live is done. So if you feel you need some guidance, you need like a pick-me-up, a boost, or something like that, I highly recommend, if you feel like you're drawn to get some sort of guidance from me. I will tell you the truth. Just be warned, if you've never gotten a reading from me, if you've never really seen anything from me, but it is genuinely there to help you. I am genuinely here to help you, because that is my job. And part of that is giving you the cold hard truth about certain things, if that's what comes up. Yeah, so what we're going to do here today, get a collective reading, get some other oracle cards for other guidance. I am going to do a little bit of a mini love reading to see what the energies in love are. Sometimes love comes out in the collective reading anyway, but I have a different deck here that I'm going to use for that, and then I'll go ahead and do the personals. If you don't already know, I do have my own website, CapellaWellness.com. I do offer memberships. There are many different tiers. There are tiers where if you just want daily guidance, you want to get readings on a daily basis, like 3 to 5 times a week, there are memberships for that. Okay, it's well worth the investment. If you feel you need a little bit of a boost to help you on daily, I do have free readings every week on my mobile app. My mobile app is completely free. If you want some extra content or just an extra pick-me-up for the week, you can just check out my free app, become a free member. I don't hound you about anything. This is not like a sales call or anything like that. This is just to help you. You can download the app and meet some other people there if you want, because there's community forums there that I post there, private ones and public ones. And you can get some weekly guidance, or if you feel like you want daily guidance or some other great things part of the membership, so you can go check the memberships out, okay? Okay, so Cody is putting here, he's dealt with readers telling him to not take action in his life or to stop taking action, listen, there's a reason why I was channeling this, of what this is for. This is supposed to bring you to the light. It may make you feel a little bit tense. It might make you feel a little bit, oh my God, what did I just hear, right? But if you know in your heart of hearts that this is the right thing to do, or you feel light as a feather, you know that is your truth, you really resonate to the core with something, and you base it off of your vibration, right? And something you're being told, it's like, yeah, I feel at peace with that. That is true divine guidance, right? If it's making you feel like you want to be vindictive, you want to throw jabs at somebody, you want to throw swords at somebody, that's like Queen of Swords in the reverse, or anything in the reverse. Some cards aren't bad in the reverse though. You get more angry, you want to just get up there and like punch somebody in the face, or it's like, yeah, they can get their karma and they're gonna get what they deserve, blah 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 blah, and somebody's pushing that agenda. All right, especially if it's lack of forgiveness, especially if it's lack of unconditional love, especially if people are calling people out about people aren't going to change, people aren't going to get rewards, people aren't going to amount to anything, they're not going to be better or whatever. Like, wow, that's total judgment right there. We don't judge. The only thing is that we're trying to bring people to the light. We all have issues, and we're all dealing with people because we've got karma with them. So for Cody here, if you know in your heart of hearts you need to take action on something, yet these other people, these other readers are telling you not to do it for whatever reason, how does your body feel? Does your face scrunch up? Do you get confused? Do you feel heavy? Does it feel dirty to you? Are you sitting there like, wait, what? That doesn't sound right to me. Ooh, I feel icky. That doesn't feel right to me. Okay? It might feel right to somebody else in a reading. This is why with collective readings, we gotta be very careful. Because what's for somebody else may not be for you, vice versa. But you have to be honest with yourself, right? So, Cody, you're gonna have to really trust in what you need to do. If you're feeling you need to take action on something, you do it. There's so much bullshit out there where it's like, for me, I'll say things, I'll channel things, right? My guides always come through and it's just like freaking flow of water. But I'll be like, but you know what? Take it back to God, guys. Go to your secret place. Go pray about it. And say, if you need to do this, say, hey, you know what, God? I was listening to one of Jess's readings and she said this. Can you please give me confirmation? Give me a sign about what she said because I felt it in my heart. Or, you know, if God actually tells you the confirmation or reassures you of what you were getting from this, to just make sure, you need to trust in that. Okay? If you're still having a hard time with accepting the guidance or really listening to the guidance or better understanding that, I highly recommend that you meditate on it. You talk to God about it. Now, if God has been telling you something and a reader's confirming it, but it is of the light, it is of divine truth, it's something that Jesus would do, it's something that God would do. Okay? Then you follow that. If you know it's to make you a better person, to raise your vibration, to make you feel more at peace and feel happier, not the other way around. If something's going to make you feel angry, and like I said, you want to punch people in the face or punch a wall, and your day is ruined, and you're grumpy, and you're irritated, and you're frustrated, and you're despondent, and you just want to shut yourself off and be like, screw everybody, that is not divine energy.
A reading's not supposed to do that unless you need to look inside yourself. Why is it causing me to feel that way? Did I get triggered? Is that something I need to self-reflect on and pay attention to and see why I got all bent out of shape? Alright? It's like I hear a lot of these things with these twin flames and soulmates and things. There's so much stuff out there, it's sad. But either way, no matter what anybody has done to us, we're supposed to forgive. We're supposed to forgive. If you are of God and you want to be more elevated and have these amazing things come to you, especially with relationships, especially like the love of a lifetime, you can't forgive. That means your heart closes you off to your blessings. It closes you off to those divine unions. It closes you off to the miracles and blessings of God. Because God is not going to give that to you when you have lack of forgiveness. That affects your whole body, especially the heart space. I'm seeing Judgment card here. I'm seeing Three of Swords. So it's like also Justice in reverse or something like that. Like Queen of Cups energy or Empress energy. If people are leading you to go the opposite direction, and you're going around like in Beauty and the Beast, and listen. You know how Gaston? Belle is trying to defend the Beast, right? I think some of you guys know the story. And I think I've said this before. And Gaston tells everybody, don't listen to her. She's as crazy as the old man. And then he gives this concocted story, which is demonic in nature, right? It seems. We need to kill the beast. Really? Were we put on this earth to kill people? No. Were we put on this earth to go with our torches and break down their doors? And try to, take them out? We're trying to be the opposite of what God wants us to do, because what Gaston was doing, he was instilling hate and fear into the whole town. And what does fear do to us? It takes us away from being it takes us out of alignment with God. If it instills anger in us, but I'm saying anger is an emotion and we're allowed to feel angry. But if you stay in that energy and that anger turns to hate, and you just want to be all like, that person's they're gonna get their karma, and fuck you, and screw whatever, this, that, and you're like that for days on end, you're not anywhere closer to the divine than I don't know what. Than the devil. You give more power away to the devil than to the divine, to God, when you do that. So if you think about Gaston, all he said was some bullshit out of his mouth. He did not know the beast. He was judging by appearance. A lot of the collective tends to judge people based on appearance. I actually said that in the autumn equinox reading. When you don't know the full story, you don't know what's been going on in their life, you can't judge anyone unless you have all the damn facts. Anybody here in the chat who knows all the facts about somebody or about anything at all, go ahead and let me know. It's almost kind of like, he who has no sin should cast the first stone. We've all done stupid shit. We've all committed some sort of sin. Every single one of us. Not one of us on this planet is innocent. So be careful when people are telling you things, especially if you're watching things like these. and telling you to go get your torch and your pitchfork and just go storm in the castle. Is that what Jesus would do? Is that what a divine feminine would do? No. That's not of God. We're not here to be, we're here to carry torches to be light, beacons of light, faith, and hope for people. We're not carrying torches to be destructive and set things on fire. We're supposed to set people on fire, meaning we're supposed to light them up, not burn them to the ground. So if you're listening to stuff and you're making you get a pitchfork and a torch to go burn people to the ground, that is not of the divine, period. That is not what a light worker would do. Okay? And whatever anyone has distorted, or anyone who's done like really bad things or destructive things, we're here to help them transmute that into light. Transmute that dark into light. We're not here to be pointing fingers, because again, as I said, we've all done stupid shit, including myself. Okay. So we can't be going around pointing fingers and judging people and saying, oh, well, it's like, I'm going back to Cody's thing because it's bringing up something, which is why I'm saying this. I don't know why they're telling you not to take action, Cody. They may be giving you false information. I don't know why I'm hearing this. It's kind of like, you know, I've heard a lot of readings about the feminines where the masculines, they're about to come forward. A lot of the masculines are about to take action. And I'm hearing this in readings, that some of the feminines have other suitors, or some of the feminines are like, fuck that, I'm not taking that back because blah, 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 when that's your God-ordained spouse. And when you're blocking your God-ordained spouse and you're shutting them out, shutting them off, you're shutting God off, you're blocking God out, do you really want to do that? You block out the greatest blessing you could ever have by shutting out, blocking, shutting off, trying to kill that connection with the person God sent for you to teach you, to get you prepared to have the ultimate life with that person, amongst other things. Why would anybody in their right mind tell somebody not to forgive, not to reconcile with a blessing that God gave you? It's like somebody gives you a fucking $1 million check, right? In your face, just out of nowhere. That's a big blessing, is it not? No, I don't want it because it's not $2 million. No, I don't want it because I don't know why I'm saying this, because Donald Trump wrote the check. You get what I'm saying, right? I don't want that check because that person screwed me over and they have that money now and now they want to give me $1 million. Yet you were praying to God for $1 million and you're praying to God for abundance and asking God to get you out of a hole. And you slap the hand that feeds you? Does that make any sense to anybody? No. And when God gives us those blessings, and it's coming from things that we didn't expect, and we return those away, God's going to be like, okay, fine, don't expect that to come back your way ever again. This is why when we're looking at blessings and, you know, people trying to steer us away from those things, this is why this stuff becomes dangerous. Because a lot of this stuff steers people away from God, from their blessings, from what God has been waiting to give you. So for Cody, going back to the feminine masculine thing, the feminine's been doing her work, the masculine's going to do the work. If the feminine truly knows what a divine connection is, she's not going to be entertaining other suitors. Because those other suitors were not sent by God. They're not created. They weren't created for her by God. They're meant for other people. A feminine knows that she'll be like a lady in waiting, but she's not sitting there twiddling her thumbs. She's doing her mission work. She's preparing for the king's arrival. Like Esther. If any of you know anything about the Bible, go look up the book of Esther. You can even look at the book of Ruth and look at her story. Right? Trusting in God, having faith, doing what God is asking her to do, being obedient. And there's a lot of stuff here where there's a lot going on where, oh, feminines, they're coming back, don't take them back. And, you know, it's like the prodigal son. If anybody knows about the prodigal son, go read that stuff. Oh no, they took too long. Oh no, well, why are they telling me this now? Why are they coming back now? Because they weren't ready and you weren't ready. It's such a shame where in this society everyone's putting everything on the masculine collective when the feminine had no freaking part in it. It's bullshit. I know what the fuck I'm talking about because I am one. I wasn't innocent when I met my person. I was distorted as all hell. Okay? Because if I was divine feminine, we would have ran off into the sunset right off the bat. I probably wouldn't be doing this right now, would I? Probably not. I really wasn't being myself, and I knew it. He knew it. We both weren't. So when we're trying to like point fingers at people, oh, it's your fault, your fault, your fault, your fault. We all know when you're pointing the finger at somebody else, 3 are pointing back at you. Hi, Empress. How are you? Long time no see. Yeah, see with the unfinished business, if God's calling you to clear that out and you know what that's for, that's actually going to close the door to something that shouldn't be left open anymore. It's part of the reconciliation process, right? It's why for me, honestly, guys, with what I teach, I talked to God about it the other day. Because I asked God, it's still hard sometimes. Because I asked God, ever since I was a kid, I had a lot of compassion for people. It's like the compassion that Christ had, Jesus had for people. And I'm like, I don't understand, God, why people don't understand this, especially with these counterpart connections. I don't get it. I don't. I really don't. Why some of them would still be vindictive and angry with the masculine or things like that when they really need to understand what it's all about. Because I wouldn't be here if it weren't for my person, right? And some of you guys here. But my person was the catalyst for that. And it's like, I have to do my part, and I can't be getting hung up on when he's going to come back around. I already have to tell myself he's already come back around. He's already here. Right? It's the faith. God isn't just going to give divine union to just anybody. Without the faith, without the trust, without the patience. And you know what that does? It helps us to forgive everybody else, especially ourselves. It helps us to be more receptive and to help people out, to pull out other people's demons, right? To help them transmute their dark into light, to help them to become people. It's exactly what I've been seeing in my life with practically all of my relationships. How my compassion and my understanding for others, and not judging and seeing them in a different light, it's seeing the divinity in them. It changes people. It does. And I've done a lot of that since I've been here. me, I had unfinished business with other people, karmically, that I didn't know about. But if it weren't for me getting to where I am now, I wouldn't have really created more harmonious relationships, and that's to include family members. You know? And people put such a bad rap, in some cases, on these connections. Because without God, there is no divine union. Without forgiveness, there is no divine union. Without being understanding and compassionate, there is no divine union. That is what the qualities of what a true empress is. A true empress is going to have the masculine come to her. She's going to understand that she needs to get to that vibration. She needs to be that powerful person and just trust God in everything for the emperor to come back. But that's what the expectation is. She just knows that he will. That's faith. Not worrying about the when, not worrying about the how, just say, oh, he will. He's already here. When you have that type of mentality and God sees that, it's, oh, they know. They're trusting in themselves. And it's hard to do. I know. I've been like a Two of Pentacles. It's almost been like a flip-floppy thing for the past month. Because like I feel these things and it's just like, and then the devil tries to screw me up. Or I'll hear something that may make me want to take my torch and my pitchfork and be like, Urgh! I'm going to storm down the masculine's castle. Nope. Look what happens to Belle in the end. She had no fucking clue he was a prince, that castle was going to go from some dark, dingy, like haunted mansion to some palace. She didn't know. That was her reward. That's why I love that story as much as I do. They saw the divinity in each other. And even though they had their spats, even though the temper flares and all these other things, they put that aside and started to better understand each other for the better. That's unconditional love, right? So anyway, I'm doing well, Empress. I didn't answer your question. I hope you were doing fantastic. So let's see what the guidance is with this. I've already done a whole bunch of channeling. I don't need this. I don't. I really don't. And it's not to be conceited here. I just feel these things very intuitively. Like I said, it's God already speaking through me before I do anything. What is the guidance, archangels, for this collective? Holy Spirit, archangels, galactic prayers, praying Syrians, Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mary, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, the Nine of Ghosts came out this way. The Nine of Cups. The ghosts in this Halloween tarot deck are cups. Okay? If you guys know what the Nine of Cups looks like in the Rider-Waite, you can tell it looks very similar. But it came out like this. So the archangels are already telling me, some of you, there's a half and half here. And it's usually what happens when I get two groups here. We have the Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. This is kind of funny, Cody, because this is kind of like what happens when you're dealing with unfinished business, right? This is equal give and take. This is reciprocity. This is giving back. Doing something kind. Clearing something out, right? Well, it's not the Five of Swords or anything like that. The Six of Pumpkins, which is the Six of Pentacles, it's like, hey, you know what? It's doing right by somebody else. It's giving to somebody who's helped them in a way without anything in return, or just giving something to somebody without you expecting anything. They may have helped you, they may have not helped you. But this Nine of Ghosts here is, you see how I was talking about, so Six of Pentacles, some of you, you may still be giving too much. So if you look at this card, the story I'm getting is that this witch here could be giving way more candy to this cat and not to this ghost. Now, you can use your imagination because we haven't seen her give the candy to the ghost. Maybe she gave him a few pieces and she's giving the cat more. Maybe she's not. It's kind of like she's picking. I'm getting a very different story with the Six of Pentacles, guys. It's like, oh, I don't like ghosts. I only like cats. So I'm going to give the cat more candy. Hold on. There's stuff in the chat I'm not reading. Thank you, Empress, for your love. Ooh, Empress! You want to become a member? Check out the description box. You can start off with the lowest tier, okay? You get a 7-day free trial. If you guys are interested, 7-day free trials. Listen to me. I don't harass you if you decide to cancel. If you do, okay. Just wasn't meant to be. It's fine. And don't feel bad if you try it out and it doesn't work for you and you cancel. Right? You tried it, don't knock it till you try it. So, hi Michael Wilson, you are new. Welcome to my sector of the universe. Hi Tavon, welcome to you. So, yeah, there's a black cat on this card. Yeah. I miss my cat too. Right, there's black cats here too. There's a black cat. There's two black cats. So, listen, I'm going to say this because this is what wants to come through. There could very well be a race issue here. And I don't want to really go off to go down that road here, but my guides are telling me this is a collective. Remember that. I'm not saying anybody here is racist. Please do not put words in my mouth. But what's coming through is because I'm seeing a black cat and a white ghost. There could be somebody here who might be literally racist. They don't like white people. They only like black people or darker skinned people than opposed to lighter skinned people. Something like this. There's something that's coming through with this, guys, and they're just giving to more people who are this instead of people who are this. Okay? Let's just put it that way. We all know in this picture there's a cat and a ghost. They are not the same things, right? They're not. So there's something here about somebody's giving to somebody or something because of how they look, because of the costume they're wearing, and not giving to other people. Okay? There's a very dark energy here I'm already picking up on where somebody is only trying to give for due to greed. This is taking a very weird turn, guys. Hold on a second because something's really trying to come through here. There's a selfishness here. Nine of Cups is selfishness. Somebody being self-indulgent. I have to say this because I'm getting like a witch energy, because there are dark witches and there are white witches, right? Lights. But I like to look at them more as like earth angels or something. But there's a reason why they want me to use this card starting because it is fall and Halloween's going to come up soon. This could very well be about these tarot readers or these other individuals who may perform black magic, or they're giving their gifts and their talents, because Six of Pumpkins, Six of Pentacles is offering your gifts and talents and your skills to people. It's supposed to be for the greater good of humanity. But what I'm getting from this picture, you can't see the ghost's look on his face, but what I'm getting intuitively, this ghost feels like there's something wrong with this person dressed up as the witch, okay? You can't see the expression, but I'm intuitively getting that ghost knows that that witch, maybe she poisoned the candy. Ooh. And maybe that kid, that ghost is having second thoughts. Or as I said, that witch is given to these people for her own personal gain. That's the Six of Pentacles, the Shadow Six of Pentacles. And because this Nine of Ghosts is this way, something about selfishness and personal gain. No, I'm filling up my cups. I'm not going to be helping others. I'm only trying to help myself. This could be somebody trying to do something just for money. There could be somebody here, right, who's trying to act all nice and kind and generous, but they're actually operating from dark space, dark entities. So yeah, like with spirits and other entities, like there's something here. This ghost knows what's up. You know what's up. Isn't that a Donnell Jones song? That's a great song. So I'm getting here for the collective. Someone is poisoning the candy. Okay. Now don't get me wrong. She has a smile on her face, and Halloween's a great thing. But it's like I have this really weird feeling about this, because do you know why I'm getting this, guys? Because I feel the dark coming into this. All right, so we're gonna have to transmute it to light, but this needs to be said, because somebody's giving something to you and they're poisoning it. They're poisoning the candy. You're thinking, ooh, candy, ooh, good stuff. Let me give you more of the good stuff, but it really isn't. This is something about this. Oh, I'm getting something about this. Everybody know when there's always a house in a neighborhood that's all freaking decked out and they give out the candy bars, not the little Reese's Pieces, not the little Snickers bars. It's the big stuff. So everybody goes to that house, right? To get the bigger candy or to get more candy. Oh, man, they give out fistfuls of candy, right? We've heard of these before. This is what's happening. There's a reader or somebody in your life or something like that who loves, oh, I'm going to give more, I'm going to give more, I'm going to give more. But it's like for their own personal gain or for an ego. It's ego-based, because the Nine of Ghosts and shit. And the reverse is ego-based, okay? It's like, I'm in it to win it for myself. This is for me. There's greed there. That's almost like Four of Pentacles, being miserly. It's almost like it's like somebody's maybe trying to act happy by giving all this candy away, but they're only doing it because they're trying to make themselves feel better about themselves. There's something about a false sense of security, a false sense of happiness. Somebody's doing something and it's not bringing them joy, but they're giving it more and more and more away because everybody loves candy. Everybody loves the house that has the most candy in it, and it's getting addictive. We know that candy can be addictive. Why was I talking about addictions before? Why was I talking about how tarot could be addictive? Okay? And here's what's happening. They're siding with people who they can feel have dark energy. Hence the black cat. Now listen, my cat is a black cat. She's a black American short hair. She's with my sister right now. Black cats are not evil, first of all. They are not. My cat is the greatest healer on the face of the planet for a cat. I'm not saying nobody else's cat is. I'm just saying mine is for me. Okay? Brilliant cat. It's a cat. I don't know why I'm saying this. Black cats were created by God. So how can you tell me they're evil? Just because they're black, right? This could be a racist thing. Like, that has to stop. If anybody's got this in their mentality, that has to stop. We have to stop looking at color here, right? But what we need to start looking at is the darkness inside of people, not in their skin. So there's something here about people like to give out candy, give out things that are enticing, that they're addicted. I want more. I want candy. I don't like that song, but that's what I heard. I want candy, right? Give me more, give me more. You know when you're a little kid and you go home and dump that sucker out with all the candy, and then you eat too much and you feel like, oh God, I feel sick. Somebody's getting too much poison candy here. And I really pray to God that that's not you giving that out. Because there's something here where they're operating from a dark place because they know what people want. They know what gets the views. They know what gets the sales. They know what gets the subscribers. Son of a bitch, thank you, God. It's what I said when Gaston is riling up all of the villagers saying bullshit to congregate to get some sort of huge mob to take down somebody. This is not what we're here to do. And if you're watching readings like this, or you're dealing with people who are trying to get your pitchfork and your torch, they're not of the light. I'm telling you right fucking now, they're not of the light, because we don't go around burning people's houses down. That is dark shit, and you know it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Somebody's giving you something because they're being greedy. This is for their own personal gain. Somebody may be enticing you with something nice. It could be, oh, well, I'm giving you this, so you should give me this back because I'm giving you this. Right? There's an energy of, what are you going to do for me? Instead of, how can I help? How can I contribute? We're living in a society where it's gone to, with the Six of Pentacles, oh, well, if I do this for you, you have to do this for me. If I'm helping you out with something, you're going to have to do something for me. We're supposed to give without condition. And the big part of this here is we're supposed to help those who are in need. It's like when I do these live readings, I do them for free. I do my YouTube videos for free. If you're a Capella member of mine, I go above and beyond in the extra content that I give. I'm not giving you some just 10-minute thing and you're off and ready for the races. That's not who I am. My value is in my gift. My value is in what God wants me to share with you. And if it's going to take a while, it's going to take a while, because those messages need to come out to help you with your evolution of the soul, your spiritual growth, and your healing. I don't do this for show. I don't do this for money. Because guess what, guys? If I did, I would have given up a long time ago. If anybody here has been analyzing my analytics, and I have a feeling that one person, or at least a couple people are, you really think that if what's the word? Okay, hold on. If anybody here has been looking at my analytics here, I'm not doing this for the money. I'm not doing this for show. God put me here for a reason, and He's utilizing me on this platform for a reason. I don't do these long lives for no reason. I'm not trying to get all of you guys to go get your pitchforks and your torches, especially if this has to do with Divine Masculine Collective and trying to storm their couches. Somebody's on their couch. Somebody was lying down in their couch and they just sat up. Somebody's drinking something. Jason, where are you? I don't know if it's malt liquor, not malt liquor. It's like scotch or bourbon, or it's a beer, or it's a can of Truly, or a glass of wine. Or maybe you have a whole bunch of things on your coffee table. I don't know where I'm getting this from. Yes, black cats are very lucky. I don't know, Cody, maybe you have one. Or maybe you have a tuxedo cat. But anyway, somebody's on a couch. So what I'm trying to say is I'm not the one who's going to tell you guys to go take your pitchfork and your torch and go storm the masculine's house and burn them to the ground. That is not a divine feminine, and I am a true divine feminine Christ. I am a huge proponent. I back up the masculine collective like they're my rib. I am the rib of the masculine, right? I back them up. I promote forgiveness. I promote everything of the light here. Because everyone who's a masculine, everyone who's a feminine, all of us, we have work to do. We have things to clear. We're not innocent. We've done things. You're sitting on a recliner. Is it beige? Maybe that's close enough. It's close enough. It reclines. A little bit like a cat. It's furniture. Anyway. So, with this Nine of Ghosts, guys, I'm getting very strong energy. It's like some people, some of you are being fed poisoned candy. And I'm not necessarily literally, I'm not saying that literally. Okay, there is a warning here. If you are taking your kids trick-or-treating this year, be very careful, because there may be some people or something's going on with the candy that's being produced. I'm hearing fentanyl. That's crazy. I'm hearing that some of that candy, or there might be a really jacked up person, or I don't want to say jacked up, somebody who's low vibrational in your neighborhood. Maybe they could be a literal witch, guys, who may be trying to take out kids or trying to poison the candy or put stuff in their bags. I don't know, guys. This is what's coming through, so take heed. I don't say bullshit on this channel. A lot of you know that I don't. I didn't even realize what I said until I went back and fought on it, because my guys were like, Jess, yeah, we did tell you that. That's what was channeled. So there's something literally here about Halloween, okay? I'm not trying to instill fear. I'm not a fear-mongering channel, but it's more of to try to bring your attention to something. But it looks like some of you are literally being fed something that is not healthy for you. Thank you, Holy Spirit. And it looks like this ghost is like, wait. Should I take my bag back and go to another house? Okay. Yeah, so Cody, I know that's like resonating with you a bit, but it's probably resonating with a lot of other people. And I have been seeing this. I had somebody sent me a reading. It was so poisonous. I wanted to throw up. It's like when you eat too much candy, you want to throw up. It was so negative. But negative in the sense where there was dark energy there. It was not of the light. That's what I want to say. And it was disheartening. And I was on my walk, and Jesus was with me like always, and I felt his heart sink to the floor. And he was telling me, I'm so saddened by this, Jess. Like, this is not what I came here for. And then Archangel Michael was the opposite. He got super pissed off, and he was with me too, and his sword went into flames. And that tends to happen when Archangel Michael's fucking pissed to the T about stuff like this. So be very careful with who's giving you stuff. It could literally be stuff, guys. Now, if you are somebody who continues to give because you're trying to fulfill your happiness through them, you are not helping yourself or this person. There's something about enabling the behavior of an individual. Oh, if I give to them and, I'll feel better about myself and, it's like the giving tree. Do any of you know anything about the story of the giving tree? I think it's not R.L. Stein. He's a horror book writer. Shelley Silverstein, I think. Read that book or go look it up. She gave everything away to that little boy. And what did that boy really do for her? Not really much. She was left with nothing. The tree was left with nothing. Oh yeah, sure, little boy. She felt bad because he used to sit underneath her shade. And he used to swing on one of her branches. And he used to do all this stuff. And she had this mutual thing with the boy. And she was content. She was happy because he was utilizing what she had. They were exchanging. It was equal give and take. He had the swing there. He sat there to read. I think there was a part where he has a girlfriend and puts the heart on the tree or whatever. And the tree's happy, but the boy is not taking from the tree in the physical. He's not stealing her joy. But then, even though at the end of the book, if you've read it, he starts to literally take pieces of her. It's like that song, Pieces of Me. Jessica Simpson's sister sings that, right? I forgot her first name. Lindsay? No. I forgot Jessica Simpson's sister's name. Anyway. But the tree's like, oh, and I was still happy. The tree was still happy. Really? It's not a tree anymore when there are no branches, when there's no trunk. There's no you anymore. There's a huge message for some of you here where you may be very well you're being the giving tree. Where you're going to be left with nothing. And you're thinking this is fulfilling your happiness when it really isn't. Some of you are enabling somebody's behavior. Maybe it's giving money away. Or like, oh, I'm broke. Now, I can't judge people when stuff like that happens, okay? We can't judge those people. Maybe sometimes there's a case where they're having financial hardships, right? But they're still doing their job. They're still doing something. If you can tell that they're happy and, they're healthy and they're helping people out, it's kind of like, when you do these jobs, like look at Jesus. He didn't get paid a penny from what we knew for helping people, right? He did it out of the kindness of his heart. That was his mission. But you didn't see him doing it for show. You didn't see him doing it for money. But people gave to him. They gave him a roof over his head. God always provided. He had food to eat. He had what he needed. And some people thought he was crazy for doing all this stuff and not getting paid for it, right? They said he was supposed to be a carpenter for the rest of his life. That's not what he did. But, or you're giving too much of your time, or you're giving gifts just because you want somebody's approval, because you want somebody to like you, because you want somebody to be kind to you, or to do nice things for you, or to Why am I hearing sleep with you? That's not good. For somebody to spend time with you. It's almost like this selfishness energy, and that's kind of a different way of looking at selfishness, guys, where you know you could be trying to do all these things, but you're expecting something in return. And then when you don't get that in return, you say something about it. Oh. Well, where's my money? Where's my gift? Right? People get irate because you're giving to somebody, oh, wait a minute, I did this for you. You're not going to do that for me? That means you did it through condition. Now I'm getting another energy here where somebody is judging their kindness. Somebody thought that somebody was being very kind and generous as a selfish tactic, as a means to get something from them. But that wasn't the case. Because it looks like this person just wanted to take. You gotta give what you take. It's that freedom song by George Michael. What else does he say in that song? The clothes do not make the man, right? The costume doesn't make the man, doesn't make the woman. We have a cat costume here. We have no idea who's underneath that costume. We have a ghost. We have no idea who's underneath that ghost costume. We're judging based off of the masks. We're judging based off of the costumes, what we see on the outside. And we're determining how we give based off of that, which is why I said about judging appearance, right? There's some people here, some of you, you're dealing with somebody who's assuming things way too much of somebody. Assuming something of somebody's finances, assuming something about, maybe you're assuming that somebody's being selfish when they really aren't. Your vibes will know if they're being selfish. Okay. You will know. And it's like me. I've always been a very, very generous person. I have a very kind heart. I've always had that. It's like I gave a compliment to the, my parents treated us to ice cream today. It went away. If there's any blue stuff around, whatever, it's because I had cotton candy and ice cream. So my parents treated us to ice cream, but I went to go pick it up for us, so I drove to get it. And I complimented the ice cream shop owner. I asked him his name and stuff like that. So I felt compelled just to. He looked like he was bothered. It was busy. The line was way out the door. There's an awesome ice cream shop here where I live. It's all decked out for Halloween. It's fucking fantastic, and the ice cream's phenomenal. But it looked like he was flustered. So my guides led me to just say, well, thank you. You run an amazing shop, which he does, right? And his demeanor changed, and he lit up. And he had these really nice blue eyes. It kind of reminded me of my person's, because my person has blue eyes, but that's besides the point. So his name was Art, and I said, thank you so much, Art. I really appreciate your time. I know you're busy, but thank you for doing this, and you run a wonderful shop, because he's one of the owners. He said, oh, thank you. I appreciate that, sweetheart. And I said, anytime. And his blue eyes, they got brighter. It was like the most amazing thing, just because I said something nice. That's how I am. Because I saw that, like, he was kind of like this. He didn't look happy. Maybe they were getting orders wrong, or it was just so busy they couldn't keep up, or he was stressing out. Maybe they ran out of ice cream, and I just gave him a compliment, and it made him feel better. I didn't do anything else. I didn't even give him an extra tip, because I already put the tip in the thing, and then I just put out a compliment, right? I didn't have any cash on me to give him something else extra. But that's besides the point. The tip was the comment. The tip was to get him from this to this. Was I trying to get more ice cream from him? No. I already had enough. Nothing. That's what I do. And sometimes that's burned me a lot. God really had to smack my hand and say, Jess, you're giving way too much. Time, energy, talent even. I mean, that's why I stopped doing the zodiac signs, guys. That's why I stopped doing all of these readings. Because God said, you know what, you don't need to do that anymore. You're giving too much. No more. He had you do this run for a reason, and you leveled up in your skills and you learned some things. We're going to pull you back. I just love to help people because I love to help people. I like to see people happy. And I do things in the way that I feel is right for me to do them in. But I know I have to start setting boundaries because I started to learn when people were just like, oh man, you're so nice, Jess, and you know, whatever, do this, and this. But when it came time for me to get some genuine help, and it had nothing to do with money, it had nothing to do with possessions, like Six of Pentacles, it had everything to do with help with, I don't know, a life problem that I had, or just some emotional support, or just to back me up with something, or I don't know, help with a move, or help with I don't know what, right? Nothing financial in nature, nothing whatever. And yeah, sometimes I've asked for help, you know, financially. Sometimes I get it from other people, and other times I don't get a cent. And I'm like, okay, well, I asked. Let God handle it. Like the thing with my tire, right? God took care of that. But I know God took care of my tire because of the kindness that I've done. Like I bought a Sheriff ice cream the other week out of nowhere. And I knew that was going to come back. That's good karma, guys. When you give to others without expecting anything in return, and you're giving out of the kindness of your heart here, you're not doing it for selfish reasons. You're not doing it to make you look good. Like they say, the left hand does not know what the right hand is doing. There's something in the Bible where you go tithe, and everyone sees how much you're tithing, and oh, that person's tithing $1,000. Oh my God, look at, they must be like, God must be blessing them, or ooh, right? No, we don't do that. You just do the tithing, right? That Six of Pentacles is a tithing card. So there's something about doing charitable work, volunteering, okay, giving to those less fortunate, homeless people. Remember, we're coming up on Thanksgiving, guys, like the soup kitchens, even with the Salvation Army for the toy drives and other toy drives. You know what I mean? We pay off our karma by doing that. And when we're utilizing your gifts, talents, and abilities, especially if you have psychic abilities and you read cards, or you have a music skill, or you have an art skill or a writing skill, you're being asked to do that. And sure, you can get paid for it, but don't do it just because you're going to get paid. Do it because it's of spirit and service. And when you're not doing it for the money, and even when people don't, a lot of people may not pay for your service. They may not pay for your goods, for your skills, but you still do it anyway because you know it's helping somebody, but it's also helping you at the same time. But the bigger point is that you're doing this service to God. God blessed you with the talent and the gift, and He wants you to use it for the greater good of humanity, to help those who need what you have. And I'm saying need, not a want. You have peace and tranquility, you have good health, you are to teach others to do the same because they need that. We all need peace and excellent health and tranquility in our life. The money piece goes out the window. Because without those energies, your vibrations won't be at the highest level to attract like millions of dollars, like I talked about the $1 million check. I did say in, I think it was Gemini's reading, the Seven of Pentacles. Every time the Seven of Pentacles comes up, that tends to be the millionaire card. So there is something about somebody getting $1 million check. I don't know. Somebody may be getting $1 million from somebody. I'm not making that up. It's like a wish come true. You're going to be like, oh my God. magically appeared. This is like the genie card, okay? Um, So yeah, so it's like, and you know, there's other things about people giving you good advice or just telling you what you need to hear instead of what you want to hear. That's what happened with my masculine too. And I said this millions of times. He said, "You need to shine your light, girl." It's like, stop hiding behind your face. Stop hiding your face, right? He. I have it memorized, but I'm not saying it because I don't have to say it. But that's Six of Pentacles. Giving good advice. Calling bullshit on people. Taking out those demons, right? Trying to get them, hey, the light's there, where is it? That's Six of Pentacles. We do this out of the kindness of our hearts, but out of appreciation. Thanking them for the value that they bring, not the physical thing that they bring you. It's the value, it's the advice, it's the skill, it's the thing that you really needed instead of you wanting something out of it. It's like those BOGOs at stores. Buy one, get one free. Ooh, everyone loves those, right? But we all know there's no such thing as a free lunch. It costs money to pay that. If you were going to the store and you saw something, you needed I don't know, 2 packages of organic strawberries. I know where this is coming from. And you know you should be eating organic food, and then you look at it and say, oh, that's expensive. I'm only going to get one, or for now, or I'm not going to get both. And then the next time you go, ooh, buy one, get one free. You're going to jump on that shit, right? But do you understand that you would still have gotten the same value of the organic fruit if you had just bought both of them anyway and forgot about the cost of both of them? Yet you're jumping on it because it's a buy one, get one? Or somebody's put a huge discount on that thing? Does the value change? No. The value of what it is, what you're getting out of it, does not change. Yet we're accustomed to be jumping on the buy one, get one, or somebody puts a discount on something. Oh, they're kind of devaluing in a little bit how much that's supposed to cost. It's the cost. But when you're looking at what the true value of it is, like, you can't really put a price to that, especially when you're dealing with a skill, a talent. This is also about pricing things of what you know you are valued at. We're so accustomed to getting things at lower costs, but is that really making us happy? This could even be a material thing, guys, where some of you may be buying all these things just because it's cheaper, but you're still not satisfied. There's like an overindulgence in something. Greed is Six of Pentacles, the shadow side of Six of Pentacles. Undervaluing someone or something. Some of you may be unhappy because you thought you were going to get something out of something and you're not. What does that mean? It's kind of like, oh, I paid this much for this dress and it ripped on me on the first day. Okay, so I paid this much for this, so I expect all of this out. But again, this is really I expect so much out of this. This is really about what is the true value of something. But there is a strong energy here about some people being selfish. They're being greedy because they want the cheapest thing, or they want the lower discount or something along those lines. they're not giving to the ghost. They're giving more to the person whose energy is darker than the person whose energy is of the light. They're giving money, things, whatever, to people who make them happier. But is it true happiness? Because this is not true happiness. So some of you or somebody around you may be paying for things, thinking that you're getting what is of value. You think you're getting what's going to make you raise your vibration, where you're going to find your ultimate fulfillment, and you're not getting it. It could literally be from tarot readers, like what Cody was talking about, right? There are dark readers out there, guys. I think we all know this. They tell you what you want to hear instead of what you need to hear. Or they can flip it around and they will see something good. They will see something happy, good news, and then because they're bittered, because they're coming from dark energy, they will flip it around and that dark will come out, and that message for you will be a dark message as opposed to the light. Be very careful with this. The people who are really trying to get you to change for the better, the ones who trigger you, the ones who cast out those demons like Jesus Christ did, those are the true light workers. Those are the ones who are going to help you find your Knight of Ghosts, Knight of Cups. Because fulfillment and joy comes from you. Not from a divine masculine, not from money, not from a job, not from you giving to everybody, where you are left without branches in a trunk like the giving tree. That is not Nine of Cups. That joy comes in from being a spirit in service, doing what you love to do. It's like me, giving a compliment, giving money to homeless people, buying the ice cream for the sheriff at that ice cream store. And mind you, I don't have $1 million in the bank. I'm not even close. Not yet, at least. But I still do these things. When God sees those who have very little and they're still being generous with others, those people are going to be blessed beyond belief. What they put in is what they get back. It's almost like if somebody's always wanting something cheap all the time. I'm not saying getting things that are cheap are bad. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if, like, what's the word for that, guys? It is kind of being miserly. Cheapskate. It's like someone's like a real big cheapskate. Oh, it reminds me of that first date I ever went on, and the guy told me, oh, by the way, don't get anything that's above like $15 or something on the menu. Guys, let me tell you, that was my first date my entire life in college. That only lasted for 2 weeks. Right? He was telling me what to order, what not to order. I was like, what the fuck is this? Again, I was grateful, but then at the end of the day, he ended up asking, oh, I can't pay for all of this. Do you have your debit card with you? It's a fun story I like to tell when it comes out. He was like a Six of Pentacles person. Oh, wait. I thought you were going to do that for me because I did that for you. Well, whoa, what is this? Okay. But anyway, again, I'm not judging here because I know some people are like that. There's a reason if people are going to be cheapskates, okay? I know sometimes people don't have enough, so they'll just, get what they can. But if you have a mentality of where everything has to be cheap, then that means that you are viewing yourself as cheap in a sense. You're undervaluing yourself. It could even be where you're afraid to get something very nice for yourself because, oh, it's too expensive or it's too this or too that, but you may have saved up money to get yourself something nice and you're undervaluing yourself like you don't deserve that. That's for somebody here. But again, it's like, which is why my guides were doing a test about the free readings because they're like, just do it, see what happens. If people are going around only going to lives wanting a free reading all the time, I mean, the reading that I'm doing right now is already free, okay? It's already free. But I'm utilizing something. I am not free. My gifts, talents from God, they're not free. They're more priceless than anything. You can't get something for nothing. So if there's this energy like, no, I'm not gonna put anything in. I just want to get back. I just want to get stuff for free all the time. Do you really think you're gonna get massive blessings and millions of dollars and things like that and wonderful relationships when you're not putting in any work and you're not putting anything in to get that back? You're not paying off your karma. You're not doing things just out of the kindness of your heart. You want everything handed to you. That's selfishness. You don't want to give just to give? Okay, that's fine. Again, what you put in is what you get back. And if you're putting in nothing, what do you think you're going to get back? Nothing. So if you're doing things for others because you want it to make you feel happy, like you have to give, you have to do these things for other people or whatever it is, you have to spend on this to make you happy, that is not the divine way of doing it. It's conditionally based. You're doing this to make you feel happier because you are not doing already what makes you happy without those people, without those things, without those possessions. And if you are judging what you give to, this is a very weird message. I have to say it. There's somebody here who's skeptical about tarot readers. I don't know who this is for, but it's like they've been watching me or something, but they're resonating with this and they're actually viewing this as a very different thing because I do talk about God. I do talk about Jesus and the archangels and stuff like that. I do talk about high vibrational things, and somebody here is realizing I feel at peace with what she's saying. This doesn't seem evil to me. This doesn't seem wrong. This doesn't seem, that it's the devil here, because it's not. And it's like somebody is judging, oh, I only give people who do things of the light, not of the dark, and they may be thinking that me doing tarot is of the dark when it's not. The way I do it. The way God has called me to do it, I'm saying, because there are readers out there who are not, they're doing it for selfish reasons. And they're trying to, like I said, conjure up mobs to get them to be angry, to get them to be vindictive and to not forgive and to not be compassionate and to not be understanding. That is dangerous. It is downright dangerous. We're not pitchforking people, we're not torching people. This is not the, whatever hundreds. 1700s, pick a time frame. We're not going on witch hunts here. We're not. There are good witches here. I don't consider myself that, but that's, I'm not saying that anybody who is a like a white witch or a white witch, because there are white witches, meaning of the light, not literally physically white. Um, I'm more of like earth angel type of starseed energy. Um, but anyway, again, it does nothing against those of the light, okay? But let's not go there. So it's like somebody is like, well, I want to donate, but they don't look like cats. They look like ghosts. Or they do things cats do. They don't do things ghosts do. I tend to give to those who do the things that cats do, and I don't give to those who do the things that ghosts do. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, man, like, you've got to do what is right for you, what fills your cups up. Nine of Ghosts, Nine of Cups is not a card about finding fulfillment in romance, relationships, money, jobs, careers, possessions, houses, titles. That's not Nine of Cups. You find your ultimate joy and fulfillment in your purpose, in using the gifts that God blessed you with, in using the talents that God blessed you with to help anybody. No race, no creed, no religion. It's exactly what God was teaching. His words were for everyone. His teachings were for everyone. He wasn't segregating the Jews, the Gentiles, the Pharisees, the Greeks. He wasn't sectioning them off and giving them a parable for the Greeks, a parable for the Jews, a parable for the Gentiles. One parable went for everyone. One teaching went for everyone. Again, there's no freaking cat ghosting here. There's no color here. It was for everybody. Even the non-believers, for crying out loud. He did not pass judgment on anyone, but the great thing that he did was to try to bring everybody together and find a common denominator amongst everyone. And that common denominator is what? Put it in the chat. I'm testing some of you. What is the common denominator amongst all of us? Hi, Langland. Is that a first name? That's a cool name. I want to say Langley, which is in Virginia. That's FBI headquarters. Well, Cody, you already know what to do. I know last week you were talking about taking action. You go do it, bud. You got my back. I tell you, if you wanted to get a reading here, I could totally, if you needed that confirmation, I can do that for you, or a personal one outside of here, but I can't force you to do anything. But the thing is, you know what makes you happy, right? Everybody should know what ultimately makes them you happy. Go do that thing. Okay, so Jason said we're all children of God, and Kay said love. That's all correct. The common denominator, from what I was getting, and you guys are not wrong, what I was thinking of was God. That is the common denominator amongst all of us, because we were all created by God. And God is love, right? So essentially, Kay, like, that is correct. Now, if somebody put like hate, or somebody put some like really weird ass answer, I'm like, not quite. We're not giving, and we're not judging when we give either. That's not of the divine either. We're not going to give our services and our talents to only these people and only those people. That's not how that works. And we're not here to be casting judgment upon someone. It's almost like somebody's judging the happiness that somebody's at. Oh, they look happy. They look healthy. They don't look like they need money. They don't look like they need help. They, they, they're fine. Why should I give to them? Don't forget to illuminate the thumbs up button, guys, if you haven't already. I appreciate it. There's somebody here or somebody around you who's judging based off, like, you're thinking that somebody is fine and you want to do something for them, but it's like, well, they probably don't need it, or they don't need this, or they probably don't want that, or I'm not going to give to that because everything looks okay over there because of their demeanor, or because of they look happy, or something like that. Like, again, there's something about judgment with that. Here's the bottom line. If your heart, your intuition knows that somebody needs assistance from you, or maybe you need assistance from somebody else, you need help, okay? You need something. Don't be, don't be afraid to ask for help. Cody says, the key of it is if you find your destiny in love, career, money, and other things in life, all we have to do is start taking action on it. Well, yeah, but remember, you know, we have to understand what love, money, and career is for us. We define that on our own. It's not defined by society, right? Jason, I need you to do me a favor. Can you please take a screenshot of the chat, like now, please, for me, and send it to me later? You can send it to me now. I need you to take a screenshot of the chat, like now, before we start scrolling up. Let me know when you've done it, please. Ooh, Kay, what are you working on? Are you allowed to share? I think I just crapped my pants right now. Anyway, so here we go. Look what's after the, I was going to say the Six of Ass. What is that? Six of Pumpkins. Three of Bats. This is the Three of Swords. Okay? I have a feeling somebody here is not happy with the way that they were treated, or somebody's not happy with the way they treated you, because that Three of Bats is back there, the Three of Swords is back there, and the cat is all over these cards. Like this other black cat, the black cat is here, the black cat is here, the black cat is here. Okay, that's independence, that's brilliance. Cats are very intelligent. They can be stealthy, right? They were loved by so many cultures in the East, right? Like my black cat. Oh my God. She's the best cat, man. I really miss her a lot. Anyway, there's something here about somebody's heartbroken over, listen, if you're heartbroken because you keep being nice to someone and someone's continuously taking advantage of your generosity, but you're only doing this to make them happy and it's not making you happy, stop. Or you're expecting them to be happy and it makes you happy, but then someone's unappreciative of it, stop. I've gone through this so many times in my life. You should know when to set boundaries. I'm not saying not to be kind. We're supposed to be being kind to everybody. But don't do it with condition, but set boundaries if you need to. Don't enable the behavior of someone. But there's also somebody is disappointed, they're heartbroken because all you were doing was being kind. It's a song by Ray LaMontagne. It's not Let It Be Me, it's the other one. There's another one. Ooh, that's awesome, Kay. If you find something that can help us out in anything in ourselves, not in the society stuff, I can't read that heart. The heart thing is in the way. If something that we want is to work on it and make it happen. If you find something that can help us out. Okay, there it is. What I meant, I'm reading Cody's comment. If you find something that can help us out in anything in ourselves, not in the society stuff, but if we have something that we want is to work on it and make it happen. Yeah, so it's like when we're doing our mission work and we're utilizing our gifts and talents for others, it helps us out too. It helps us to value our skills more, our talents more, our abilities more, right? It's exactly what's happened with me doing this stuff here. But somebody is disappointed that they got greedy. They wanted to take from people because they wanted other people to make them feel better. And they didn't want to give that back. I did get that somebody was disappointed, also heartbroken. They're very saddened by this, or they cried a lot about it, and a lot of grief. I talked about grief earlier because they judged somebody. They judged somebody by their appearance, thinking, oh, well, it's like the Queen of Wands in the reverse. It came out of my equinox reading. The Queen of Wands in the reverse could use her attractive looks or his attractive looks, charisma, sex appeal to get sex from people, to get money, to get things, to get something. Right? We've all heard this, but again, we're not judging. It's just a thing that happens. People tend to be more drawn to very attractive people, but very attractive people are also misjudged, right? Some people, unfortunately, abuse their power, abuse their good looks, abuse their talents, abuse their charisma, whatever, to gain something, to take from others. It's like a seductress in a sense. It's almost like the sirens in Greek mythology, right? Singing these beautiful songs and luring the shipmen, and then blah, they're dead. I forgot what the purpose of that was. I think, were they eating their souls or something? Or there was something about it was keeping them immortal. If anybody knows the story about the sirens, or something about that. This is kind of like what somebody was judging you as. Maybe they were judging you as a siren. Or a black widow. Oh, I'm gonna make this beautiful web, and then these things climb on there, and blip, she eats them up. It's like somebody was judging you like a black widow, or something like that. It's kind of funny. I'm talking about Black Widow, and here's a black cat. So there's something similar to that. But it's like somebody was judging. Oh, they can't be beautiful and smart. They can't be beautiful and generous and kind and understanding and just they genuinely wanting to help me out. There's gotta be some other reason behind this. Because what I'm getting, guys, you may be dealing with somebody who dealt with other men, other women who were like the Queen of Wands in the reverse. Utilizing their good looks and their sex appeal, maybe their wits, their smarts, their charisma, to lure somebody in and wait to attack them. Wait for the kill. And they got burned. Their heart got stomped on, torn apart. It's like that song Torn by Natalie Imbruglia. You're a little late. I'm already torn. Somebody already blasted my heart apart. And now you come in with being all kind and nice and stuff. Nope. I'm sorry. My heart's already broken. There's no way that it's gonna mend. And this person probably judged you thinking you were gonna do the same thing. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, people start taking advantage of it, you stop. Yeah, Natalie Imbruglia. Did I not say her name? I know, because that's one of my favorite songs of, not of all time, but it's one of my favorite songs. That song has a very significant meaning, let's put it that way. But yeah, somebody's heart was ripped apart, burned at the stake, you name it, because they were doing that. They were being all nice and everything and trying to get them, and then oops. They were being selfish people. And here's the thing, guys, when we don't heal from people that do that to us, the more time that it festers in our heart space, the more we are closed off, the more we continue to be disappointed with love and life, and like, well, that person did this to me, and that person, I'm not going to trust anybody ever again. I'm not going to be nice ever again. I'm not going to whatever, because your person or somebody here could have been nice too. Somebody took advantage of their kindness, and then they really burned them. They really ripped them apart. And then they said, screw that, I'm not being kind anymore, I'm not volunteering, I'm not being generous, I'm not giving, screw this. What's the point? I got screwed over. It's like for me, I was being so kind to people and doing things. Like, I did a lot of charitable work, guys. I still give to charities. I put so much out there. I did so much volunteering. I built houses for people when I was in college, okay? I did so many things. Adopted so many kids, like for Christmas, you name it. And then sometimes I'd be like, man, like why are people like really mistreating, they're abusing my kindness. But God was like, it's coming to you in other ways, Jess. But there was also, when it came to people, certain people, I had to set boundaries. So again, if somebody's been doing this to you and you're kind of closing yourself, no, I'm not going to give, no, I'm assuming, no, they don't need that, no, I don't want to do that. I need that money for me. I need to pay this thing, and I need to do that thing. Look, guys, when God tells me to give, it's, again, I talked about it with that homeless guy. I had $20 left in my bank account, and God said, I want you to give those $20 to that homeless man because he needs it more than you. You still have the house. You still gonna have a meal. You just had a meal with your son. You're gonna have another meal at the end of the day. Your car's still running. You're not with one leg in a wheelchair. And he told me to give my last $20. I'm like, God, but I'm gonna need that. He said, no, you won't. You need to trust me. And when I went to the ATM, took out the $20, my son and I prayed with the veteran who's in the wheelchair. His name is Jimmy. Bless his heart. I don't know where he is. I'm not in Maryland anymore, so I don't know if he's still there. I would love to go back to Bethesda and see if he's still there. I'd like to give him more money the next time around. $20. My last $20. And I gave it to him. Because he needed it more than I did. Did I expect anything from Jimmy? Absolutely not. Did I demand from God? Well, God, if I gave this $20, you better do this for me. No. I said, okay, God, he does need it more than I do. And the look on his face. And then it's like, oh, we need to say a prayer. And my son and I cried during the prayer. It was the most beautiful moment. It was very peaceful. He got excited. Now I can go buy myself some bread and some milk. I can go to the laundromat over there, do a little bit of my laundry. And he pulled out the Bible in the back of his wheelchair. And we read scripture. I don't remember what he read, but we read something from it. I'll never forget that moment. And again, I was telling him, you know, thank you for your service and all these things. And he was just so happy. He was happy for us talking to him because I asked him how he was doing and all these other things before I gave him the $20. And I lit him up before I gave him the money. And he just literally lit up like a Christmas tree afterwards. It was like the icing on the cake. The next day, God miraculously gave that to me 100-fold. The next day. And I was like, oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to do when I have $0 in the bank account. And the stuff that happened after that, well after that, was way bigger than the $20. Okay. And I felt this thing in my heart that day. And every time I talk about this story, I feel the same thing. That's 9 of Cups. Because I made somebody's day. I lit somebody up. That's the whole point. In being of spirit and service to somebody. I didn't do a fucking reading for him. I didn't do any of that. I talked to him. We prayed together. And then God told me to go get him $20. The last $20 in my bank account. God had me go there for a reason because I had never been there in my entire life out of all the years of me living in Maryland. Okay? He led me there for that purpose. And I don't know what happened afterwards, but it doesn't matter. But something tells me something changed for him. God's telling me he's not there anymore. Because what I did for him that day changed everything for him. This is what we're supposed to be doing, people. No matter what we have in the bank account. Because God sees everything that we do. It doesn't matter who's watching our stuff, who's listening to our stuff, who's buying our stuff. He's watching everything that we do. And if you're doing it out of some sort of greed, you're doing it because of competition, you're always trying to get money from it, or trying to put on a front or prove something to somebody, you're not doing it for spirit and service. You're not pleasing God by doing that. That's not what he put you here for. A much, much, much smaller group of you, I'm reading it in the upright, you're going to be showered with gifts. Someone's going to give you a lot of money out of nowhere. You're going to get back what you've put in way more than what you've done. It's like you overdid it with the karma paying, is what I'm being told. You didn't judge anybody, and you didn't disobey God. When God said donate, when God said go volunteer, when God said go help this person out, when God said, like when he tells me, no, I need you to pull out another deck, I need you to do this reading for like 3 hours, I need you to do whatever. When people do that, you go above and beyond because you know you are doing somebody some sort of service. God blesses you with everything you could ever wish for and more than you didn't even think you were wishing for. When you are truly doing things out of the kindness of your open heart and not expecting anything, but the only thing that you are receiving is joy from what you are doing and what you are giving. That's it. Joy, pure bliss, and contentment. If that's what pays your heart bank, your soul bank, that's you've got it made. It's golden. And when you create things, when you make things in the physical, like, you know, artwork or like an oracle deck or something, and then you put it up for sale and nobody's buying it, but you feel the joy in the creation of it, you did what God told you to do, and you did it for spirit and service, that's all that matters. Because while you may not be selling the thing, you have no idea what will happen if you don't get consumed by not making it perfect, and you don't get consumed with doing this to make money or doing this to sell out. You're doing this, you're creating this for a different reason. And who knows? Maybe the creation of what you made, that thing that you made with that skill and talent, one person's watching you and they will give you $1 million contract to create something else. And you didn't sell all of your decks. Do you see where I'm getting at with this? That $1 million contract is going to be way worth more than the decks you didn't sell, or the paintings you didn't sell, or the, I don't know, whatever you didn't sell that you made. It's all about utilizing what God gave you to do something based off of obedience, not to get something back out of it, especially if you're doing something tangible and you're only doing it for the money. We did not come down here to do things for the money. We're here to do things for others, to help them with what they genuinely need. God will give us the money, the repayment, through other means, other miracles, other people. But there's somebody here. This is material and financial resources, money magically appearing in many different ways. Your worries about whatever's going on in your life is going to disappear. It's wish fulfillment. Somebody's going to give you something, or shower you with gifts, or give you multiple gifts, or give you a loan, give you a grant, give you $1 million. I don't know, because $1 million keeps coming up at me. Somebody's going to just bombard you with stuff. House, car, new job, paying off your debts, because Six of Pentacles is paying off all your debts. But it seems like somebody else is going to pay off all your debts, or they're going to buy all these things for you that you need, or anything you could ever want. There's something about some crazy ass wishes you're not just getting one wish for whoever this is, you're getting multiple. It could be all in one fell swoop, or over the course of 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months. Nines are about something's about to end. Because it came out this way, you haven't been seeing the wishes come true. You haven't been really seeing the results of what you've been putting in just yet, but that's about to change. As long as what you are doing is for spirit and service. What you're doing, you're not doing it for the money. You're doing it to be kind and generous out of the goodness of your heart to help those in need. To share what you've learned, to share what you have, or to share more than what you have. To give your last $20 for some of you. And when you start to feel more comfortable with this, and it lights you up either way, and you're not worried about getting something back, or you're not worried about the money piece of this, you are really ascending. And you are starting to see the value in yourself and the gifts and talents and abilities God gave you, and the gifts and talent, not just spiritually but also like physical. Like some of you are excellent drawers, right? Like my son is an incredible, he draws exceptionally well. Something with music, even you're musically talented, you're an excellent writer, you're an excellent speaker, a motivator, whatever, something like that. Or you build things like woodwork, or I'm hearing something with cars, like car mechanic, or you're very good with that. I don't know. For some of you, it's tangible, like physical things. Others of you, it's spiritual. It's some other gift. But you're supposed to use it. There's something here that I heard the other day. It's not sacrifice, but it's there's a word, I heard about it the other day. The bottom line here is you came down here to help other people with God blessed you with. God will give you the repayment, the material need, either way, but there's a bigger material blessing that comes with this when you take the money piece out of this. Because like I was saying way at the beginning when I was channeling, I said, with where I'm at now, I could have totally thrown in the towel and stopped making videos and stopped, having my memberships and things like that. I could have stopped doing all of that if I was focusing only on the money, right? Because when people start to look at analytics and look at numbers, they start to get discouraged. And I know at some point I got there. And it was like, oh man, now what? But then I was reminded by God, what are you here for, Jess? And then God reminds me, what have I done for you time and time again as a repayment to you for sticking it through, for going above and beyond, for utilizing what I gave you to help other people, because that's also helping God out. It's a cycle. God helps us, we help other people, those people are actually helping God, and it comes back around. Oh, thank you, Jason. Hi, Con. Ooh, Con Fitness. Do you run a gym? I just read your comment.
Thank you for the heart. Yeah, my heart's pretty big. I'm surprised it's not making my shirt pop open. That was a cheesy joke, if there ever was a cheesy joke. But yeah, but anyway, that's what's coming through here. They told me to look at the top of the deck, guys. Look what it is. It's the Two of Ghosts. This is the Two of Cups. Look at Midnight is flying over there, and she's got wings. Okay, this is a little scary. An angel cat. Ooh, now God's telling me there are angel cats. Oh my God. Are they telling me that my cat is actually an angel in the body of a cat? Oh, holy shit. I just went crazy there. Look, Two of Cups is at the top of the deck. One of the blessings that you're getting is this partnership, this commitment. It's the love of a lifetime. It's twin flame, soulmate energy. But there's also a business partnership here. Maybe you're going to be business partners with your counterpart, with your person. This is a coming together. Like, because of the Six of Pentacles is here, this person wants to do right by you. They want to reconcile with you. They want to show you they're serious. They're going to show their commitment to you, their love for you. Like, they really care about you. Not only by extending the olive branch and wanting to reconcile. They want to let bygones be bygones. They're ready for the commitment. But they're going to show this through physical things. Because this is their love language. Okay? This is not about control. Now, you do have to use discernment. If somebody is wanting to come into a partnership or commitment with you, moving things to the next level, and they're giving you things like that J-Lo song, Love Don't Cost a Thing. If you start to see this person looking at you as eye candy, all right, and they only want to give you things, but there's no romance in it, or there's no support, or they're saying, oh, they keep canceling events on you, right? It's the undervaluing you. They're undervaluing your time, your talent, your energy, your kindness, helping them out, but they don't want to help you out. Then this person is only in this relationship because they're thinking like that J-Lo song, oh, I could just give her, you know, or him a new car, a new dress, a new pair of shoes, a new this, and new that. And here's a this. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, but here's a boat. Oh, I'm sorry. But here's a car. Oh, I'm sorry. But here's a bat. You get the point. But they don't want to spend time with you. They don't want to have a conversation with you. Because Two of Cups is mutual affection. It's having the same morals and values. You have excellent conversations about things you are passionate about, things that you love, right? This is not about being in a relationship, because that's codependency, guys. Some of you may be enabling somebody else's behavior to keep them in your good graces or to keep them around. If they're totally undervaluing you, you got to go. I learned this the hard way, guys. Please listen to me when I say this. That was a huge lesson for me. Right? Codependent. The shadow side of the Two of Ghosts is codependency. There's codependencies for some of you here. You got to nip that in the bud. Codependencies are actually dark energies, guys. Then I talked about codependent on money. I need to make this thing. I need to do this thing to get money. I need to push this out to get money. I need to exhaust myself to make money, to get something out of this. No. Two of Ghosts. The Two of Cups is also, you see how the snake is down there? There's a two-headed snake. You gotta watch out for this, because there's some snake around you. That's temptation. I talked about temptation twice in readings this week on my channel.
Be careful with being in codependent, approval-seeking relationships. Enabling the poor behavior of somebody else. Why did I say enabling somebody? By continuing to give them things or to do things for them. Yet you know deep down that they're not appreciative of it. It's like thanks but no thanks. Or it's like, oh, okay. Whatever. No, look, now we're in midnight. Hey, thanks for pointing that out, Cody. I always get two different groups, guys. You need to be honest here. Or you're only doing this to help a friend out. It's like if you keep doing this to help a friend and they're in a hole, you can't jump in the hole. But you have to use discernment to see why might they be in a hole. It could be a financial hole. Maybe God is calling you to help out that friend or something along those lines. But remember, you have to better understand where the person's coming from or actually what the facts are with their situation. It's kind of like a friend calls you up, right? Oh, I just went through a breakup. And then can you come over? I need some help. I need, let's go watch a movie together. Okay, fine. And you go over there, and you're dealing with a relationship, and then you deal with a breakup, and you need them to come over just to help you out. Oh, sorry, I can't. I'm dating this guy, or I'm gonna be going to this. Oh, I can't right now because whatever. And they keep doing that. That's not a solid friendship, right? Now, of course, people are gonna have their reasons and stuff, but if it's a continuous thing. They say they'll help you, and then they don't help you, and it's repetitive. Set the boundaries. Say no. Like, you know what? I can't be friends with you. I can't. There's no equal give and take here. I deserve better than this. I'm trying to help you out. I'm not asking you for anything, and then I ask you for help and you're not there. That's not a friendship. A friend will be there no matter what. They won't just up and go when the going gets tough. When you're going through some dire straits or you're going through the ringer or something and they jet, that's not a true friend. It's like that song by Bon Jovi. I'll be there for you, right? Would you rather have somebody tell you I love you or I'll be there for you through thick and thin? It's like that song Always by Bon Jovi. And I'll be there forever and a day, right? It's the Tommy and Gina thing. Bon Jovi keeps coming up in here. When Gina's having a hard time, Tommy's there to tell her it's okay. When Tommy's having a hard time, Gina's there to tell him it's okay. And nobody is enabling the other. And Gina's not telling Tommy, well, Tommy, you better get a fucking job. And Tommy isn't telling Gina, you're gonna have to go work more hours at the diner. This is not Two of Cups. That's an unhealthy relationship right there. Tommy's down and out, and he's not playing his guitar anymore. And Gina's like, go back and play your guitar. Come on. That's your happy place. Of course, why I have guitar music playing. She's not calling him a wuss. She's not, oh, come on, Tommy, like, be a man, man up. Stop crying about it. Stop being down about it, right? She's noticing that he's not playing his guitar anymore. He doesn't have the heart to do it. And she encourages him to do it to help raise his mood because she knows what's going to help him out. And then when Gina's all like, you know, she wants to run away and she's crying at night, Tommy's like, baby, it's okay. He's not going to the next room and rolling his eyes, oh my God, she's crying again. Oh my God, what the hell's her problem? Why can't she handle this on her own? Right? Sometimes we're going to need that support, but when we're codependent on other people just to get us by, that's unhealthy. But a healthy relationship is like when people aren't really down and out all the time and the partner comes in and says, hey, you know what, we'll get through this together. That's 2 of Cups. So be mindful of your relationships and your friendships, guys. If somebody's coming back around only like to check on you or you haven't heard from them in a while, like, hear them out. But also talk to God and see if you should be talking to that person. However, I will say, if your divine masculine comes back around, because I'm getting a very strong energy of this, because the 2 of Cups is here. There's like, they have a gift for you, or they have something to offer, and it's tangible, it's worthwhile here. It's coming from a loving place, because the 2 of Cups is here. Holy Spirit is asking you to hear this person out and to, you know, accept the gift. Which is why I was saying, someone gives you $1 million check, but it's coming from somebody who betrayed you, somebody who mistreated you, somebody who undervalued you, somebody who undermined you, somebody who unappreciated you. And you're going to scoff at it. But again, you have to go to God for this. Because if you know that this person's only doing this just to do everything all over again, or they're not being genuine about it, and you're going to know, then maybe you'd be like, not sure if I should accept this. But then again, I'm getting, it's kind of like with that prodigal son, right? And it could be a masculine coming back, right? Giving you a gift of some sort. And you'll be like, oh no, like, what do I do with this? Is this for show? Is this a lie? Is this to trap me? I don't get this from this masculine, because if it's been a while, maybe 6 years or so, if it's been a while since you talked to this person, but you already know that this person has done a lot of healing because you've done a lot of healing, you understand what equal give and take is, you stop chasing, you stop reaching out, you stop giving to them, God is going to tell them at the right time to come back to you, to start giving back to you, but they're going to give you more than what you gave to them. And it could literally be like a lot of money. It could be $1 million check, guys, because I keep seeing it. And this person genuinely wants to reconcile, because they're going to explain to you, you know what, I was a fool, I undervalued you, I thought that you were trying to get something from me because that happened to me already. And they will admit certain things if they're going to be very honest here. If there's no honesty coming with this $1 million check or whatever, I don't know. I would really go to God about accepting that. And you know what that means. It could just be a gift in general. But this person's love language is gift giving. They do shower people with gifts because that's the way that they show their love and appreciation. And this person isn't going to give you just any old flowers and chocolates types of thing. That's not what I'm seeing here. Somebody put in a lot of fucking effort into this. Somebody spent a lot of time. I've seen the Knight of Pentacles with this. Somebody put in a lot of time because they know if they don't give you like a gift that is thoughtful, that is, you know, meaningful to you, which is why I was talking about the Natalie Imbruglia song "Torn." That's a very meaningful song for me. They know that they disappointed you in the past, so them coming back. Look, the Ten of Pentacles is after that. That's huge, guys. You see what I mean? This person is going to ask for forgiveness. They want to reconcile. They don't want to be separated from you anymore. They don't want to be in this space of missing you, because it's been too much for them. And I'm getting a very strong energy because these are Halloween cards. There's something about Halloween that reminds them of you, or it's the fall. There's a strong energy of Libra season. The Libra season comes around, the Three of Swords tends to be more prominent for somebody here. The heart really starts to palpitate, or there's a bigger longing or a bigger sense of missing somebody to the point of tears, right? Because there is rain in this card, which I'm getting, there's tears here. Missing you so much it hurts. Missing you so much it brings them to tears. It's like something cycles around. Libra season, fall season, Halloween, October, November, September, whatever. The end of September. You get the point. Beginning of December. It's like, I can't do this anymore. So there's something here about someone's coming back around and they're ready for this commitment because they understand it now. You understand. Again, there were a lot of lessons that needed to be learned between the two of you. And all other relationships, to include friendships. Because I'm getting even you guys with friends. And your person with their friends. You did all these nice things for friends and coworkers and other people, and they just some of them were appreciative, others weren't. Others got jealous. Others, they sabotaged your name or whatever. They took advantage of some of you. And now you're learning that you don't have to really give so much. And it's like for me, right? Because I do these readings and they're so long and it's like, oh man, God, it's a lot of stuff. But if God's telling me to do it because I'm doing it for free, right? Even if I'm not doing it for free, it's like what I talk about with my members, my paid memberships. I go above and beyond on those. And sometimes my ego wants to kind of okay, I've been talking for an hour and a half, and God's like, you really need to get these messages out. It's because I'm being obedient and doing what God wants me to do. So I was not expecting the Two of Cups to be at the top of this. So some of you, someone's coming back around. They're going to be there for you. You're going to be friends and lovers. This is best friends here. You both see eye to eye. You both understand now what this connection is. This is funny because in my Flash Tarot reading for today, Leo got the Two of Cups. So if you are Leo, Sun, or Rising, that's confirmation that there is a sacred union that's about to commence here. But this person also knows that they can be best friends with you. Those are the best relationships. All of my other romantic relationships I've had, guys, to include my marriage, nothing against my ex-husband at all. We were best friends. We didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things that were important to us. And a whole bunch of other things. Right? Like for me, I'm super passionate about music and I love watching symphonic orchestras and things like that. Everybody else that I dated, again, no knock on my husband, to include my ex-husband, they weren't as passionate about that stuff as I was. And that stuff is super important to me. The only one who's as passionate about that stuff as I am is my divine counterpart. Because you guys are going to need to have some things in common that you're very passionate about. And Two of Cups is a passionate card too. but it's also healing. You guys like things together that are very therapeutic. They're very healing, like music is for me, like music is for my person. And like Cody is saying, we all need a balance of supporting each other. Oh, I like that, Jason. You believe that deceased loved ones choose to come back as a companion animal to support you? That could very well be that, too. So, yeah. I mean, look at that. It's the Two of Cups. Queen of Swords, the Queen of Bats. It's like, yeah, this feminine wants the truth. And she's like, okay, I'll hear you out. So it looks like this masculine knows that he can feel her. Okay, she wants the truth. I will have to give her the truth. I will have to explain myself. This person may have also believed that they couldn't be best friends and lovers the same person. Right? There's a whole bunch of things here. There's a whole bunch of things here. So that's funny because that took way longer than I thought it was, but you know, ooh, that's what happens. These cards want to fly everywhere. Alrighty. Okay, so we're gonna pull these oracle cards and stuff. I'm gonna pull one card for love, and then we're gonna do the donation readings. So, and my guides are already telling me, do not rush this. What guidance do we have for this collective Holy Spirit? Jesus, Mary, Magdalene, Mother Mary. Visualize success. See yourself doing well in this situation and have faith in a positive outcome. Maybe some of you have been being a spirit of service. Nobody's buying your service. Nobody's doing this. Nobody's giving back. Nobody's donating. Nobody's buying off your Amazon wish list. And it's causing you to feel like, well, that's a bummer, right? I've been through this, okay? See yourself doing well. Have faith in a positive outcome because God's gonna give you way more than that stuff, okay? Listen to your intuitive feelings. Your body's receiving accurate messages from the divine. There's a rainbow in here. If you guys are a Capella member mind, now remember, you can be a free member on my free mobile app and you can get weekly readings, okay? And you can get other stuff from me in the Capella Crew Forum. If you just want to try that out, you can even book the readings from the mobile app. It's a badass mobile app, I have to say. I'm using it off of Wix, but I had to build it on my own, right? I'm going to work on trying to put more of my spin on it to make it look like it's a Capella app, but that's a whole other thing I got to do. Anyway, those of you who are on my mobile app, you're seeing a rainbow. You know what that means. Whatever your intuition is telling you, trust it. I just got a big message from that because I started to doubt something right before I saw the bottom of that card. I'm telling you guys, sometimes I see things and things happen and I'm like, what just happened right there? Your body is receiving accurate messages from the divine. Cody, that's for you. Whatever your intuition is telling you to do, you do it. If it's the action thing, you go ahead and do it. You know you don't need to hesitate on it anymore. Ooh, top of the deck is Goddess. Express your divine feminine energy, embracing its magical intuition and nurturing qualities. That's Empress energy right there. See? Look at that. If you are a male watching this, you've got goddess-like energy too, because you have divine feminine energy within you. Utilizing that, that's spirit and service. Utilizing your gifts and your talents. Creativity is Empress energy. It is, it's funny because we had Empress come into the chat. It is divine feminine energy. Integrate and embody the feminine energies. And there's a distortion about feminine energy, about how we need to give, and take care of everybody and not take care of ourselves. Like we that's where the undervalue comes from. That's where the lack of appreciation comes from. That's when we turn adults into adult babies. That's when we we end up not being happy because we keep doing all these things. We enable them even as adults, and then we're not getting that back. The feminine's going to set her boundaries. Okay? We all need to set boundaries. It's like for me, I gotta make sure that I do the things that Jess wants to do every day. One big thing for me is my tea time. When I have my breakfast, I have tea time after I have my breakfast. That is an absolute must. Sometimes something happens where I just gotta like do stuff before I have my breakfast, but you know, that's like a rare thing. You have unlimited potential. See, this is a deck I created, my Star Interior Power deck. Now, if you don't know, if you get a card where it turns out the reverse, but you see this part and you get the bonus card, something huge is happening. Nothing can stop you. Nothing. See, you know what? My guides are reminding me, every time I use this deck, I'm like, man, this was a lot of fun. And I designed this on my own. I picked all these different elements and pieces and things and the colors, like I visualized it, and I did all this stuff. This is not already a pre-designed template, and it's just like, the decks, even the masking deck that I made, I love doing this. And every time I use this, it gets more magical. It's a powerful deck. Every time I pull these cards, like the power increases. So you have unlimited potential, guys. Nothing can stop you. Do what makes you happy. You're very gifted, talented, skillful at something. Go utilize those gifts. Again, do not worry about the money piece of this. You're going to be heavily tested to see if you're only going to be doing this to get money from it. Let me tell you. Right? I know this was a huge test for me because look, I had my other masculine deck. I thought something was going to like go off with that. Didn't really work out the way that I expected. I did expect a positive outcome, but God ended up showing me something else. And then it was discouraging me from making this deck, and God's like, what did I try to teach you? What did I try to teach you? You never know. Maybe somebody will come in and like buy all your decks or something, or like I said, like give you $1 million contract because they love how you design things or something of that nature, and they want to hire you to do other great work for them. You see what I'm saying? You're in the flow. Keep riding the current. This is also talking about utilizing your God-given gifts and talents and your skills. Is going to help you to be in a state of flow, in a state of peace. Okay? It's going to help you to ride that current when you're not worrying about the money, when you're not worrying about whether somebody likes it or not. If you made it, you liked it, you did it, it's like God approves. That's all that you need. Nobody believes in that stuff. Nobody really appreciates that stuff. Okay. You don't force it, but you appreciate it. God appreciates it because he told you to do it. It's like that song, God Did, right? He didn't believe in us, but God did, right? My son could do it better than me. That's all that you need, guys. God's always going to believe in you because he's the one who blessed you with those talents. If other people don't appreciate it, they undervalue you, they're expecting you to, I don't know why I'm hearing this, like sell it for cheaper or give it to you for free. No, you are a goddess. A divine feminine isn't cheap. She knows her value. She knows she has exceptional gifts. She knows God gave her those. So she's going to set the value to what she believes is right for her. And she goes to God for that. God, what should I price this at? God, what is the value of this, right? But again, it's not just about that. It's about what she puts into it. It's about her creativity. It's about what she does from her intuition. Remember, when Daniel is pruning the bonsai tree and Daniel says, what if I get it wrong? And Mr. Miyagi says, there is no wrong because remember, picture, if it came from here, it's not wrong. Because if it comes from the heart space, it's coming from God. Right? Mr. Miyagi, remember picture. Right? Your heart went to your head to show you the picture of the bonsai tree. Go trim it according to your picture. I love that movie. Like when I watched it at that park the other day, I mean, it was in July before my sister came to visit. I got so many different messages from watching that movie. It was beautiful. And it's funny because I knew God wanted me to watch it at that amphitheater at that park that day because it was going to be part of my teachings. That's what God does. He leads me to all these things because they're going to be part of my teachings. They do love you. They do love you. Maybe they're not showing it, but they do love you. Or this is your person. You don't think your person loves you, but they do. Or this is the masculine's reassurance that the feminine does love you. Go to God for this. What did I say? Way at the beginning. Go to God for this. Don't give up. Whatever you do, don't give up. Keep doing what you're doing. Never going to give you up. Rick Astley's coming out here. God doesn't give up on us. So why should we give up on what God told us to do? It's like not giving up on the people that we love. Because when we give up on our counterparts, on the people we love, when we give up on ourselves, we're giving up on God. And God never, ever gives up on us. Even in our darkest moments, he's always there. And some people don't really see that. Everybody wants to praise God. Everybody wants to, you know, give glory to God for all the positive things, all the things going right. But when shit hits the fan, when push comes to shove, and all these other things, where's God? Where's God? Why did this happen to me? He's still there. He doesn't go anywhere. He doesn't ever abandon us or forsaken us. He's not going to give up on us either. He just wants us to understand that he's always going to be there no matter what. Fluoride, find peace within. See, I was talking about finding peace. When you're doing your mission work, when you're doing these things, not basing off of condition, it brings you a state of peace. That joy leads to peace. Okay? Sunstone, I haven't seen this card in a while. Take pleasure in the things you do. If you watch my stuff, you know that I'm not using all the same decks. They wanted me to switch out the decks today because I had the usual Angel Prayers deck by Kyle Gray. They said, nope, switch it out. find pleasure and joy in the things that you do. The Nine of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles. You are finding pleasure and joy, not taking money or finding the pleasure, not getting the money in the things you do. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's read the fluoride card. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Peace is not something you find out there. It comes from within. There's no need to wait for the whirlwind of life to stand still, and you don't even need to reach internal stillness to tap into it. Peace means the acceptance of your circumstances and the conviction of your beliefs. You can act and find solace when you are at peace with your decisions. By choosing peace, you can tune out external disturbances and embrace a calmer state of being, so you can go about your daily life and confront any challenge. What allows you to tap into a state of inner peace? What does peace look like for you? How can you show up to life from a state of peace? Your affirmation is, I live in a state of peace. Whenever you see a mirror today, take a deep breath and repeat your affirmation. Bring this peaceful state of being to all your activities. Just like joy, peace comes from within. It is a very hard thing, especially when something tries to take you out of that peace. Peace means you are in alignment with God. You're in alignment with your divine self, your higher self. Anything that takes you out of peace isn't for your highest good. And when stuff like that tends to happen, and it happened to me today, I'm like, I gotta get back there. I gotta bring myself to a state of peace. For human beings, it's gotta happen. Sunstone. Don't just stop and smell the roses, make yourself a bouquet. If you find yourself moving through your day on autopilot, force yourself to stop and take a moment to appreciate the beauty in your life. If you find you're always focused on what's next, allow yourself to appreciate the moment at hand. You can even put a reminder in your phone if needed. You only get one life. Allow yourself time to enjoy it. Do something that gives you a significant boost of energy and happiness, something that fills your cup and feeds your soul. Take delight in everything you do, because it's those little pleasures that truly make life worth living. Are you kidding me? I said somebody was drinking Truly, and it says it right here. They had me point that out for a reason. You can't make it up. Ask yourself these questions. What is the greatest pleasure in your life? What is a small joy you experience every day? Your affirmation is, I have plenty of time. Today, savor a small moment that you usually take for granted, such as a hot cup of coffee or exchanging smiles with a stranger. I was talking about my tea time. That is a must for me. And I usually drink my tea out in my parents' backyard with the palm trees and the pool and the birds. Okay? I do other things, but that is big for me. I talked about that. I don't drink coffee. I'm not judging anybody who drinks coffee. Exchanging smiles with a stranger. This was me talking to Art, the old half owner at the ice cream shop. Take pleasure in the things you do, the simple things, the small things. Savor a small moment that you usually take for granted. And Six of Pentacles is taking things for granted. What have you been taking for granted? Who have you been taking for granted? It's time to start appreciating those people or appreciating those things that you're taking for granted. Right? It's Six of Pentacles, not appreciating it, not valuing it. It's amazing how all this stuff works. This is actually your wellness. The wellness piece of this reading. Phantom quartz is at the top of the deck. Well, that's interesting. Phantom, ghosts, things like that. Embrace change. These crystals can help you too. They want me to read that card. But I would rather get the value out of the questions that this book is asking you to do and doing the affirmations. Phantom quartz. In a period of flux, find comfort in the uncomfortable. Change is happening all around you, so make the most of it. After all, the only thing that is constant in life is change. Embrace this uncertainty and lean into the inevitable. These are opportunities that allow you to grow, evolve, and move forward. It's how you move through the stations of life that make or break your journey. Instead of resisting change, allow it to propel you forward so you can level up your life. Ask yourself, what changes are happening in your life? How are you responding to these shifts? How would you ideally respond if you were living from your purpose? Living from your purpose, right? Your affirmation, I embrace change. Today, confidently address an area of your life that you have been avoiding and identify something you can do to change or accept it. You can't make it up. So for some of you, you've been avoiding something because you don't want to change it. You don't want to change. You want to be stuck in your ways or something. You won't go learn and evolve. And if you're a divine counterpart, if you don't change for the better, you don't stop doing those things that you've been doing for forever and ever, you're not going to be in alignment. You're not heading towards your north node. You won't be in alignment with who you really are if you refuse to change. Or it's even changing the way you view the connection or the way you view people, life, certain things. You know what this is. The tarot does not need to tell you anything. All right, let's pull a card for love here, and then I'm gonna do the personals. So I'm doing the personals after this, guys. If you would like a personal reading, you can check out the menu below and request one. Just tell Jason which one it is, the cost of it, and the method of payment. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Planet Series, please reveal to us what highest good. What guidance do we have for this collective? I mean, what? Hold on, let me rephrase the question. What are the energies surrounding love for this collective? Holy Spirit, jeez. I had a feeling she was going to come out. She kind of came out in the reverse, but either way, Queen of Cups is here. She came out in the reverse, so some of you are not in the flow. You need to be in a state of flow for things. Maybe that's what you need to change up. Stop trying to force things or something like that, or force change, or resisting to change where you're not in a state of flow, right? If you are ebbing and flowing with life, the changes in life, adapting to the changes, you're going to be better off. So, and I was talking about like listening to your intuition, right? That was at the bottom of the deck. Listen to your intuitive feelings. Your body's receiving accurate messages from the divine. That is the Queen of Cups. You intuitively know the feelings of this person. A lot of you know this is your counterpart, but it's like you're looking at it from a 3D perspective about, well, they're not supposed to be doing that. They're not supposed to be doing this. Why are they undervaluing me? Why are they not accepting my gifts? Why are they treating me like this? It's a lesson for you to learn. You know it's your person. Stop doubting it. Four of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. Alright. Did I say something about some of you feeling burnt out or something along those lines? Four of Swords. It's time to really hunker down and start contemplating about focusing on you. self-love, self-care, nurturing yourself, really boosting up your spiritual gifts. A lot of you are gifted psychics, intuitives, healers, whatever you want to name it, counselors even, okay? Like spiritual counselors or whatever. You could be gifted artists, something with music, whatever this is. This is for you to really stop chasing love right now and start being more in the flow with providing those gifts and talents to other people. This is what you were put here for. One of the requirements to achieving permanent union with your person, to having that true love there, the Two of Cups even, is fulfilling your purpose. Alright? It's also taking very excellent care of yourself, your emotions, being in an emotionally balanced state. That Queen of Cups in the reverse, the way it flew out, even though I put it up in the upright here to show you what this card looks like. It's like you're mistrusting your own intuition about your connection, and even about yourself, about where to move forward. And the Queen of Cups in the reverse is melancholy. She's very dramatic. She wants to cause all this drama, or maybe you're dealing with drama with your person because you keep chasing, you keep giving them something. And then all this crazy stuff starts to happen when you're starting to realize if they're unappreciating you, it's got to stop. And if it's causing all this drama, like, why do you keep doing what you're doing? That's for some of you here. And you're wondering, why does this keep happening if this is my person? Remember, visualize success. See yourself dating well. See yourself doing well in the situation and have faith in a positive outcome. Your intuition is already telling you to have faith in this. You already know that this is your person. You already know what this connection is really leading to in the end. It's just that some of you are looking at it from a 3D perspective, alright? Again, nothing can stop you. Nothing. You have unlimited potential. You need to be focusing more on you, filling your cup. Remember about that Sunstone card, filling your cups. It's what I said with the Nine of Cups here. You can't get to the 10 until you get to the 9. This is one person. One skeleton guy there. You gotta find that within. Again, with this drama, you know, it's just like being overly dramatic and just, it's just kind of like a damsel in distress. Oh my God, I'm gonna die, right? No, I think I said that in the, I think I said that in the Leo reading too. Anyway, it could be causing burnout for some of you. Some of you are like, I can't deal with the silence. I can't deal with the non-action. What gives? Like, you know, I did all this stuff for them. I did all that for them. And I sent them a text message for their birthday. I sent them something on an anniversary or whatever. And they're not responding. And they're not doing this. Okay. Leave it alone. There's like melodrama here. Okay, if somebody's silent, they don't take action, they don't respond, leave it alone. What do you intuitively know from this? Is that who they really are? Are you looking at this like you have to get a response every time, or they have to do something for you all the time, or whatever it is? Again, you really have to really analyze this on your own and use discernment and go to God for this, because you need to have a talk with God to better understand what your situation is. But some of you are like exhausted of the drama, of all the crazy stuff, whatever, but are you kind of looking at yourself, maybe? Maybe you're causing the drama? Even if your intuition tells you to do something and it backfires on you, it could very well be teaching you a lesson. But if you do something to cause drama, yet God didn't tell you to do it, and your intuition didn't tell you to do it, your emotions got the best of you, you because you were tired of not having somebody express their love. You were tired of somebody not moving the connection to the next level. You were done with, like, I'm tired of all of this. Like, I can't deal with the silence. I can't whatever. So I'm going to take matters into my own hands and get a response or get something out of them or make them tell me how I feel, something like that. You cannot force anyone to do anything. That is not what a Queen of Cups in the upright does. No, she doesn't. And she's not trying to act like the world is on fire or the sky is falling just to get a response, just to get somebody to tell her, you know, what he or she's thinking or feeling. There's a big energy of self-care, self-love, taking a break, taking a vacation, like, you know, just taking it easy. This is about getting to center, right? To be in the state of flow. Don't allow somebody's behavior to destroy your inner peace. She is the keeper of the Holy Grail. The Holy Grail is also, it's not just unconditional love and like romance and stuff. It is peace. There's a dove right above the Ace of Cups and the Rider-Waite version of the Ace of Cups. When you were in a state of flow and in happiness, because the Queen of Cups does what she loves to do. It's something of the arts. It's something that has to do with creativity. There's no pentacles in the Queen of Cups, obviously. She's like, I got my cup. I'm filling my own cup, and I'm cool. I'm copacetic. I'm in the flow. I'm loving myself. I'm doing me. I'm making sure that I take good care of myself physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. Some of you, there's this thing about not really tending to your emotions or allowing your emotions to get the best of you, where you make knee-jerk reactions or you do something to cause drama or something along those lines. Or that Queen of Cups energy is also overgiving. The Queen of Cups in the reverse, she doesn't know how to receive. She is the suffocating mother. She is the helicopter parent. I gotta do this for everybody. The strong Cancer in this. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, but I guess strong Cancer. No, I have to do everything because I'm the mom and people are going to look bad at, I'm going to look bad because I'm not doing this. I'm not going to be there for my kid for that. If some of you are doing this, and I'm sending this with the utmost amount of unconditional love. You're putting the drama on yourself by doing that. Because there is a programming here with not taking care of yourself and not learning how to receive. And you want to help out all the time and give. And then where is the taking? Where's the receiving? The feminines have a very hard time with receiving. I used to be that way. And every now and again, I gotta balance that out too. She can help out. She can be the mom. She can do this. She can do that. But it comes down. It comes down to where she says she puts a hard stop. She sets a boundary. I gotta give to myself now. I gotta go sit outside with my cup of tea for a half hour. I gotta take my walk. I gotta take my seesaw back. There's a massive energy of self-care here. You gotta be the change you wish to see. You gotta treat yourself the way others want to be treated. You gotta love yourself the way you want others to love you unconditionally. In a place of peace, someone who's going to be emotionally available. But are you available to yourself? And look who's after the Four of Swords. It's our goddess card. It's our empress. See? The shadow side of her is demanding. No, I demand this from you, otherwise I'm not going to give. Nope, I demand that from you, otherwise I'm not going to help you out. Tit for tat. That's a distorted feminine. Like very, very, very demanding. Oh, I gave you this. Where's my thing? I did that for you. Where's my thing? I sent you a text on your birthday. Why didn't you send me a text on my birthday? Like, that's not Empress. That is not a divine feminine. That's petty stuff for divine feminine. I'm going to say it. Some feminine who's in a place of power does not even focus on that shit because it's irrelevant to her. That is not of value to her. That she wants an emperor who's going to go above and beyond that, right? This is not about text messages, people being quiet and silent and not taking action and things like that. No, the empress knows what's going on for the majority of the time because the empress with the Queen of Cups here, she's ridiculously intuitive, a very gifted psychic. She knows. So she'll back off when she needs to. She'll be quiet when she needs to. She knows if she does anything else, especially if someone else starts to cause drama, she's not going to give that right back. She's not going to fight fire with fire. She's not going to add to the drama. Because she knows better. Empress and Queen of Cups is strong patience energy. Let me just let things cool down. Water energy. Put the fire out. Let me just let it cool down. Let me just sit here and be patient. Let me be on my throne. Let me go back to taking care of myself. I'm not going to let somebody else's behavior or somebody else who's undermining me, whatever, affect me. I'm going to be in a state of flow and a state of peace. I'm going to continue to do what is right for me. But what I'm also getting, because they're telling me another message, there's a masculine who's not going to be silent anymore. That's what I was picking up on the other reading. I told you love was going to come in that one. A masculine is tired of being silent. He's tired of not moving the relationship to the next level because he intuitively knows what the feminine knows. For the most part, he knows how he is in his feelings now. He is trusting in this connection. He's trusting in what he feels for the feminine. There's a strong energy of telepathy between the two of them. They are talking to each other telepathically all day. At least for the majority of time, in the morning and the evening, but they're both talking to each other telepathically. She is very good with telepathic communication. She can read people like a book in a sense. She can hear people's thoughts. She can sense things very, very, very well. And this masculine can sense the feminine very well too. They know how they feel for each other. But the Queen of Cups, because she's also the Empress, the Divine Feminine, she knows that the ball is in... Oh my God, I was going to say somebody's name. She knows that the ball is in the masculine's court. Because the Queen of Cups doesn't chase either. She just knows. She knows why the masculine's been silent. Because he's been doing his healing. That's Queen of Cups. He's been trying to be more nurturing and accommodating for himself, self-love, self-care, maybe doing more of his music, tapping more into his creativity, his feminine energy. He's been trying to go with the flow, just like the feminine's been trying to go with the flow. But this masculine here, and oh, the Queen of Cups is very, very patient. She's not worried that the masculine's not taking action, that nothing is happening. She's not worried about the lack of communication. She's not worried about the silence. She knows. She knows he's coming. What did I say before the cards came out? I said, she's saying, oh, he's already here. He's already arrived. That's how the Queen of Cups sees her connection. She doesn't need to see it to believe it. She very well intuitively knows that it's coming, that it's already here. And she's just resting. There's a feminine here who's in a resting phase. She's taking it easy. She's preparing for the king, just like Esther was told to do. Hi, Yashi. Good morning. Right. So it's like, okay, she's not freaking out about the masculine communicating with her. She's not freaking about what he's doing, what he's not doing, if he's with somebody else, blah, blah, blah. She knows. Is there a song with that? She knows, she knows. There's a lot of songs with that. She's just like, I'm going to be in a state of flow. I'm just going to let God do what he needs to do, and I'm going to do me. But God's been telling this feminine to rest, to take it easy, because she's done all the hard work. She's built that cathedral. The foundation is solid now. She's built her own castle, in a sense, which is herself. She's rebuilt herself. And now God's telling her to take it easy and to appreciate the hard work that she's done. She's sitting here in front of the cathedral, just putting her hand there like, wow, I built this. I created this. Now it's a time for rest. Like God rests on the seventh day. God says, enjoy what you created. Enjoy what you've become. Or, continue to take care of who you've become, or something along those lines. Again, she's preparing for a king. She's preparing for the emperor. It's not anything that's in the minor arcana. There's a court card there, and then the empress is behind the four swords. She's taking it easy. So the other group of you, you're taking it easy because you know you don't need to do anything else. God's telling you to be silent. God's telling you you don't need to reach out anymore. You don't need to get things going anymore because you know what your place is. I'm hearing for a smaller group of you, the feminines, you're about to go through a changing of the guard. The roles are about to change. Which is why God has been telling you to rest, but he's also been telling you to make sure you keep up with your self-care routines, your beauty routines, your whatever routines, to make sure that you are ready for the king, you're ready for the emperor. Because remember, when you're in a state of flow, in a state of peace, guess what your masculine is going to be doing? He's going to be in a state of flow and peace. If you're in a world of drama, your masculine's going to be in a world of drama. When you're in a state of peace, your person's going to be in a state of peace. So there's something about breaking the silence. There's a masculine here who's going to break the silence because he's about to be vulnerable with you and have an open discussion on his true feelings here. He wants to move this relationship to the next level, which is why we had the Two of Cups at the top of the deck. The feminine already knows this. And she's sitting there on her throne, patiently waiting, drinking her tea, drinking from her cup here. I'm gonna be here. I'm going to trust in what God wants to do with me. I'm resting. I'm enjoying the fruits of my labor, but more so
what she has built for herself internally. She's healed her heart fully. She's very compassionate, very forgiving, very understanding. That is what a true divine feminine Christ is. Again, she's not worried about communication. She's not worried about what the hell the masculine's doing because they talk to each other every day. Telepathically. She just feels it in her heart space that things are going to turn around. So again, this masculine is tired of being silent. Again, the Three of Swords. I'm tired of separation. I don't want to be missing the feminine anymore. I don't want to be quiet anymore. I got to break the silence. So those of you who are in the flow, you are at complete peace and you're taking excellent care of yourself. You're not in pain. You're not exhausted. You're not burned out. You're not overdoing it with your mission work. Because I get a strong energy that some of you who are psychics here, you're tarot readers, you are burning out because you want to be there for everybody. You think you got to do like all these readings in the day and try to keep up with the schedule because people may be getting mad at you because you haven't delivered the reading or something like that. It's all in divine time. Some of you know this and you gotta have to remember that. You just got to go with the flow of things. And if something disrupts that flow, or like you end up having to do something else that got caught in the way of your schedule, if you're a tarot reader or something, keep going with the flow. Don't be rushing. And if God's trying to force a break on you, He's trying to get you to take it easy, to take care of yourself, to pause, to reflect, to meditate, to go on vacation, go on a staycation. You really need to listen to what God is doing in your life. Can't be overdoing it. Because again, if some of you are doing these services and it's just for money and you're burning out, you are out of alignment with your higher self because you're not in a state of peace and you're not in a state of divine flow. You're not being happy because when your energies are depleted, they're too low to be in alignment with somebody coming forward, to be in alignment with expressing their feelings for you or moving the connection to the next level. An empress is not going to outdo herself. She's not going to sacrifice her happiness or her self-care or her well-being for other people. No matter what it is that she's doing. And she knows she has a lot on her plate. Like, look, I can't get to that right now. I will get to it when God says I'm ready to get back to it. If God's saying, hey guys, I can't do readings right now, I can't do this right now, I'm going to be out for a week. I need to go on vacation. And this is not just like a 4-hour thing or a 4-hour nap, guys. This is like a day, 2 days, 1 week, 2 weeks, a whole month, even. You gotta do what's right for you. Because if you are a counselor, you are a spiritual teacher, you are a tarot reader or a psychic, whatever this is you are, and you keep burning yourself out, guess what? Your abilities aren't going to be as strong as they should be. And when your abilities, when you lower your vibration, you run the risk of the darker spirits to come in. And then you will start reading for people in a negative way. You won't even know it. The dark will come through you, and you will be channeling messages that are actually not in alignment with your feminine self, and you're not even going to know it. So this is a word of warning for those of you who do this type of work. Okay? Burnout means your light went out. The enemy will attack when the light is out. Be very careful. Be very, very careful. And then, of course,
You have no energy, your masculine has no energy, they're not going to be in the state of flow if you're not in the state of flow for this relationship to move forward. The relationship has, you guys have to be at the same level, the same frequency, right? For the Two of Cups to happen, for union to happen. And remember, you guys got to be in a state of peace and balance there before that happens. So that as you're preparing to actually start living your lives together and doing what God's called you to do, you're still going to maintain that peace and that state of flow so that you're still going to be at the vibration to do your work effectively. Okay? King of Wands is at the top of the deck. Yeah, there's somebody who's about to take action. Yeah. That's Cody's card. That's Cody's card. Look, I was channeling the death card earlier, was I not? Ego death. They're doing the last purging stages of releasing the past. They underwent a huge transformation because before they didn't really take action on the things that they really wanted in life. They were a little bit hesitant. The King of Wands, the shadow, is also lack of energy. And lack of energy leads to anger, hatred, bitterness, destruction, being irate, being controlling, being a bad teacher, a bad leader, or a low vibrational one, I should probably say. But the smaller group of you, yep, this masculine is ready to go. He knows what he wants now, and he's going to go after it. It's like, you know what? I can't be sitting around here just waiting for the shoe to drop. If I want that feminine, he knows that the feminine's been patiently waiting, but she's not sitting there twiddling her thumbs. She's doing what God has asked her to do, and this King of Wands knows this. And he's saying, okay, well, if I want to get to have this feminine, if I want the relationship to move to the next level, to have a deeper connection with her, I'm gonna have to do something about it. I'm gonna have to take a risk. The King of Wands, he takes action and he takes risks without hesitation. He's so determined it's gonna be a win for him because God is telling him already ahead of time. It's because he's going after the things he wants due to what his heart is wanting. The heart wants what it wants. So it's like, okay, if I want that, I need to go after it. There's a masculine here, maybe other women or other men went after him or her all the time. This time it's very different. This king has been planning. He's been making some plans. It could be a passionate offer here, a romantic trip here. This is also unexpected money. Your masculine could very well be a boss, a CEO, an entrepreneur, or someone who's very intuitive, very psychic with regards to understanding what investments to make. Like stocks and bonds or crypto or something. I'm getting strong Pisces here with strong fire. Aries, Leo, Sag. So this masculine could very well be very wealthy, very successful in a lot of things, or he's very good in knowing what businesses to invest his money in and getting a really nice return from them. That could be part of that Six of Pentacles here, which is why I keep hearing it again, something about $1 million. Or this masculine is a millionaire. Okay? But yeah, we got a king and a queen here. Okay? Does anybody watch Spaceballs? Would Lord, what's his name? Is it Lord Helmet or Dark Helmet? I can't remember. Anyway, Rick Moranis, right? When he's playing with the Spaceballs figurines with Princess Vespa and Dark Helmet or whatever, doing the, oh no, I'm not chasing you, right? This is what I'm getting. That's the best movie. Oh my god, I don't know what I was doing, but that's what I'm getting. Yeah, Dark Helmet, there we go. So it looks like this masculine here is like, I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. He has so much confidence now because he's not mistrusting what he's feeling, right? He's listening to his intuitive feelings. I know what to do. I already know how the feminine feels. I know she's waiting for an answer. I know she's waiting for her to come to me. I know the ball's in my court. I know what I want now. I want to move this to the next level. I know I'm going to be a success because we are meant to be together. This is my person. So why am I hesitating? Why am I not going after the thing that I want the most? Success is always ours, guys, when we take big risks. God sees us taking that risk because our heart is really wanting something. Our heart is leading us to something. And no matter what the outcome is, no matter what's going to happen, it's just like, but this is really what I want. It's like listening to your heart by a Little River Band. I was listening to that earlier today, and I was led to that for whatever reason while I was going to get the ice cream for my family. I needed to hear that because for whatever today, I was, oh, now I know why. I was feeling very emotional. And it always happens when I hit a breakthrough, when I level up. And I've been in a super high vibrational energy, and every time God blesses me with a miracle and I like my vibration skyrockets even more, and I'm just excited about things, the devil loves to come in to fuck it up. And music is always a saving grace for me. That's the one thing that fills my cup all the time. And the enemy was trying his hardest, and then all of a sudden that song popped in, and if you go listen to that song by Little River Band, Listen to Your Heart. It was in a Karate Kid soundtrack. I think it was the second one or the third movie. And I was being reminded to listen and trust my heart. Not only does the Queen of Cups listen to her heart, she trusts what her heart is telling her. And she follows it. And I had to get myself back to a state of Nine of Cups. Happiness, right? Nope, I'm not going down there because I'm telling you, the enemy will come in to try to destroy you. I had all these weird things happen, and I was like, what? Really? And I knew what was going on. I said, nope. Positive mindset. Guys, we're all going to go through this. There's highs and lows, right? But we are able to nip that in the bud faster as we assign. So you may be dealing with somebody who's dramatic or they're controlling, or you're the controlling one or something, temperamental, being flagrant and fiery and just like going off your rocker. We don't need any of that. That is not peace. That is not unconditional love. It is not the state where you need to be. And we all know when we're super angry and we're belligerent and we're just on fire all the time and we just want to, I fucking said the torches in the pitchforks. Don't get to that place and stay there for a definite amount of time. It's going to affect the rest of you, especially physically. That totally takes you out of peace. It totally takes you out of alignment with what you essentially want. Okay. Jason, you said 2222, right? 2220. Oh.
And so I'm gonna tell you guys, because somebody's telling me something telepathically. Even during this reading, my intuition is being heavily tested because I've been picking up on certain things, and my mind or the devil's trying to. Well, yeah, it is the devil. My mind is trying to get me to doubt what I was picking up on because it's crazy stuff. What does the masculine want to say to the feminine Holy Spirit? Yeah, and if you don't already know, this is the other deck that I created. This is the first one that I did. My Divine Masculine Spoken Words Oracle deck. Right? We have the wait is over. Well, that's for those of you who are aligned. Bottom of the deck, you have changed me in ways you just can't comprehend. What was I saying about how this masculine here who's dramatically changed? They're not the same. Like I said, this masculine didn't really have the confidence to go after what they wanted. It was something that they really needed to work on, amongst other things. They had a hard time listening to their heart, following their heart, trusting in their heart, having confidence in what they were feeling. The feminines go through this too, right? I just told you, even my confidence, my intuition's being tested as I do this live stream. That's why I said for some of you, masculine's like, no, I'm done. I don't want to be silent anymore. I have to do this. I don't know where Cody went, but this is confirmation for Cody. It's like, what is your intuition telling you, Cody? I said that before any cards came out. He said, I know I need to take action. I know I need to do something. Yeah, because it's calling for you. Because she's calling for you, right? It's the Roxette song. It's another Listen to Your Heart song. And here's the thing, feminines watching this. When you become King of Wands, right? You build your own business, you become an entrepreneur, and even if it seems like it's failing, you know it's not because you're the one who changed it. That failing business was the one that made you to change. That thing that you were doing, you were producing, you were creating. People were undermining you, undervaluing you, but you still stuck it through. You knew that did not define your success. You are your success because you are not the same person that you were before. And when you have that amount of confidence in your business, in the projects that you create, in the work that you do, whatever this is, and you don't see tangible results, or you see that people are just not buying into it or whatever it is, you know that you're doing this to be a spirit of service, and you're continuing to follow your heart because what you do makes you happy, and you're not doing it for the money. You are being a huge positive example for your masculine to look at things the same way in his own life, to include having that confidence level and taking big, ballsy, big dick risks. Okay. When the feminine can take those risks, and she can do these things on her own, say, look what I built, look what I created. People may not like it, they're not receiving it well. I don't give two shits because God told me to do it and I created it on my own, and I'm proud of what I've done. I know God is going to come through every step of the way. When the feminines do this, it's a huge eye-opener for the masculine to do the same thing. Because the feminine's listening to her heart. She's listening to God. She's being patient. She's being obedient. She's trusting that what she's doing is going to work out in the end somehow. But what I'm hearing is that this thing that the feminines think is going to happen, it's gonna work out in a way that they did not expect. And it has something to do with the masculine. See?
What did I say? You are my beacon of light, faith, and hope. What was I just saying, Kevin? You keep the light on, they will follow it. And this is why wellness is so important, because if you're burnt out and exhausted and you're just like dead in the ground, the light is off. They can't follow you anymore. The beacon cuts off. It's like the lighthouse. Do you know what would happen if nobody's keeping tabs on keeping that lighthouse on? That could be dangerous for the ships that are out there. I'm going to ask you out on a date soon. It's probably what the action-oriented energy is, right? Moving things to the next level. Oh, the things I want to do to you, you just don't know. That's very passionate energy with the King of Wands right there, right? I was going to say, they're about to make you an offer, and there it is. I'm about to make you an offer with no strings attached. They're going to give you a gift, an offer of some sort. It's not just an offer. They're going to be giving you a lot of things. It's like they're going to offer you to take you out on a date, take you out on a trip, and then they're going to they take you on a shopping spree. Every day that you're on the trip, they're going to give you gifts or something. I don't know. We did it. We are ready. We are now ready for harmonious sacred union. That's for those of you who are aligned. There's no drama here. There's no expectations of what the masculine's supposed to be doing, not doing, whatever. No. You are in complete flow and peace and happiness, and you're doing your shit. Alright, Kurt. Two card. Alright, if anybody else would like a personal reading, I'm doing the personal readings now. Look what's after intuitive feelings. Clear yourself. Ask the angels to release any toxic energies that you may have absorbed. See, some of you are absorbing some stuff from other readers or people, and you're not clearing your energies. Some of you need to do some chakra healing. I do highly recommend getting your aura cleansed. I do an angelic aura cleansing. I work with the archangels to make sure they are involved in your aura clearing, because you got to be careful with people who clear your energies. People who do readings for you. People who clear energies for you. You may, this is what they want me to say. If they don't have light on, they're not talking about Holy Spirit or the archangels involved in the healing. Be very careful, because if you don't know what they're calling in to do the healing for you, they could be passing on negative energies to put onto your aura. Okay? I've been hearing a lot about this is happening to a lot of people. So maybe your intuition is telling you you need to have a serious deep cleansing of your aura, but from a higher frequency with the angelic realm, whatever. But I was blessed enough to be able to do that. So if you're in need of that, I do offer that as a service, okay? But either way, for clearing your energies, there are methods to do this on your own. But I do highly recommend that you involve the angelic realm with this. My crown chakra is going off because my guides are telling me, they're giving me downloads about the aura cleansing that I do or whatever. But there's something about, because I'm scratching my head, they're saying that your crown chakra needs to be unblocked, and so does your third eye, which is why I said chakra healing, which is why they did that. Because that helps you to trust your intuition, opens up the gateways for you to be able to connect with God better in the angelic realm, and for you to be able to discern, like, that reader is not positive, that reader is not positive, or that there's something off there, or I need to trust my intuition with what I need to do with my mission work, my business, what I love to do, whatever this is. There's a big thing with crown and third eye chakra. Some of you, it's completely stopped up, okay? If you have readings from other people, or cleansings from other people, they could have very well blocked off those chakras, because some of them probably know who you really are as a very gifted psychic. They may seem nice, they may seem all whatever, but if your energy starts to tank and you start to become melodramatic and like a drama queen or something like that, or things are going way off in your world where it's like it's really spiraling out of control, or you're feeling a lot more angry or irate or something, or defensive, or you're thinking with your head instead of your heart, somebody may have put something on you because they detected your powerful energies and they blocked those chakras, because those two chakras are the ones that give you those gifts. And the more you ascend, the more you level up those chakras, the more gifted you become, the more powerful you become. And there are other people who can sense this about you. And while you may look like they're trying to help you, they will see that and block it. It's like putting the cork back on the wine bottle. I think somebody just literally put a cork back in a wine bottle. (1:25 a.m. Eastern Standard Time). Anyway, that came out of left field. My guides are saying very clearly, very careful where you got your stuff from, because if you realize that you're not as intuitive as you were before, you're coming from a darker place, you're the one who's channeling messages, or like get your pitchfork and your torch. No, that's not of the divine. If you start finding yourself bashing the feminines, the masculine collective, putting messages of hate, poisoning the candy, whatever, somebody put something on you. That's for some of you, and that's for all, and that's not for all of you. You have to be honest with yourself if this is for you. Listen to your intuition. If you know that it is for you, you need to clear yourself out. God is saying that you guys are needing to meet a particular timeline at a certain point before the year is out. I'm hearing before eclipse season, or before the full supermoon in Aries, which is September 29th. But again, you got to go to God for that. That eclipse season is going to do a doozy on some people. And remember, the shadow side of Libra is people pleasing. The South Node is in Libra right now, and our first solar eclipse is going to be in the sign of Libra. All right, Jason, where you at? Hi, blessing. Thank you for the flowers. Yeah, and my dear Jason's birthday, the moderator's birthday, is right in between the eclipses. Jason, we should have an eclipse party for you. First day of fall. I just read your comment, Jason. First day of fall. I still can't believe it's the first day of fall. Alrighty. Oh wait. Nope. They said, go, just stop. Okay. Holy Spirit, because I wasn't saying my thing. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, being tuned to Second Master Jesus, Mary Magdalene, Mother Mary, please reveal to us for our highest good. What does Jason really need to know at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, your clarity. One more. Yikes, Jason, what's going on? Weird. 1, 2. Jason, I love you to death, buddy. The this is the third time you're seeing this. Pay attention. When you see messages repetitively or cards repetitively, that's for you to pay attention. It's the Ten of Swords, okay? So, I know you already know what this is, okay? I'm going to talk about some certain things, but I'm not going to reiterate what I've told you about when you've gotten this card, okay? The other card is the Three of Imps. The Three of Imps is the Three of Wands. So we have the Ten of Swords with the Three of Wands, alright? The bottom of the deck is the Star card. Yeah, again, Jason. Star. Aquarius energy. There may be some Aquarian energy around you that may be affecting that Ten of Swords, but that Star card is there. That's a massive healing card. Something really needs to be significantly purified from yourself, your soul, mind, body, aura, whatever. So this is the third time you're seeing this card. Holy Spirit is really saying to pay very close attention, because that could turn into something that is lower vibrational than Ten of Swords. You know how I'm seeing the bats here? I'm hearing you have a lot of energy vampires that are sucking your blood. They're sucking your energy, Jason. You've got a lot of other entities that are sucking your energy. The bats are there. It's not a coincidence I use this deck today. There's some people who you've picked up on, and listen, this is not your fault, okay? The only thing is here, because this is the third time you're seeing this has got to get cleared out. And you're going to have to be very careful, which is why I told you those clearing methods, okay? Guys, I know I can't tell you what to do, but if you are a tarot reader here, I highly recommend you start literally putting out candles while you're doing your reads in clear before and clear after. Again, this is the guidance that's coming through. You do whatever you want, but I'm getting very clearly that you are being asked to literally have light, fire around you. If you can have at least one, fine. But if you can have two to have a balance of that light, even better. If you have some other candles, that's fine. But I'm hearing very, very clearly that you're going to be asked to start turning on the light. Because what's happening is with this eclipse season, guys, it's going to knock people's energies down to the ground. I mean, it's going to burn people out, meaning it's gonna put the fires out for some people. There could very well be a huge global, collective blackout. It might be literally. But there's a spiritual blackout. It's an energetic blackout where it's like the candles on the cake, and someone has a really nice big and all the candles go out. This is what the eclipse season can very well do to a lot of the collective. You've got to keep your light on, and especially if you're doing this type of work, you need fire. We saw the King of Wands, and the Three of Wands is here. Look, guys, they have freaking torches. What did I say about 2 candles? They're confirming what I just said. At least 2 candles on. And if you are reading for yourself, you need 2 candles on, which is why on my altar I have these 2 tea lights here. Then I have the other. This one already went out, but as long as I have 2, I'm good to go. Because there are a lot of darker energies, and it's on YouTube, it's on Instagram, on the internet, it's all over the place. This eclipse season is going to come in, somebody's going to blow the candles, and they're all going to go out. You have to do what is necessary to keep your lights on. So, yeah, Jason, there is something that is impeding your progress here. This is why I said God is needing you to move up some levels, move some timelines before eclipse season, before the full supermoon in Aries, whatever this is, but I'm getting more so it's eclipse season. Like the lunar eclipse is on the 20th of October. So there's something here about these energy vampires. This stuff is impeding your progress. They're wanting you to move to the next level, and while you are making progress with what you're doing, Jason, this energy that you've picked up on from other people, God knows where it came from, right? Other readings, other whatever, it's tacked on to you. And the star card is the healing card. You know what the shadow side of the star card is? Negativity. There's a lot of negative energy surrounding you. Because some people know who you are, Jason. And they're trying to stop you from moving forward because you've leveled up so much. It's exactly what I said would happen to me today. And the devil was running out of options. Remember what I told you last night with that thing you sent me? And I said I had to do all these like cleansing things. Well, I had to do that thing in my sleep last night. There's some things you're going to have to do. And again, I don't want you to feel discouraged because of this. But you have to understand this is going to come with the territory. This goes for everybody who's a true light worker out there. Energy clearing and healing. This is a chakra healing card for me because in the Rider-Waite there are 7 stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 7 stars and then there's the 8th, right? Look what's under the star card. Okay, look, there. Moon. Does anybody understand? Does anybody know? I was reading your comment, Jason. Where the current moon phase is in? Because I'm also hearing Aquarius moon. Like something about when the moon moves into Aquarius, which is it's a couple of cycles before it hits the full supermoon in Aries. So Jason, you know what I'm getting with this energy here, because this eclipse season is going to be a big one for you. You're really being asked, something's going to try to dim your light for sure. It's going to take out your torches. There's something here about if this continues where it's going to tack on to you, there's going to be a huge negativity shield is what I'm hearing. Not a shield, but a huge negativity, what's the word, Holy Spirit? It's like a negativity bubble, okay? Like a negativity bubble, because the star card is, you know, a lot of negativity, but that's more of it's decreasing your faith and hope and trusting in the universe and believing in the impossible, all right? With that moon card there, one of the moon phases, and it could very well be the eclipses, right? Where it might cause some sort of lunacy in you, like a madman, like you turning from a human to a werewolf, right? Type of thing, because there's a werewolf in this card. And what's funny is that I wasn't even supposed to give you another card, but they're allowing me to do this for you as a bonus because you need to hear this. There's very dark energy around you. The moon is that what you can't see. You see how I involuntary did that? I usually don't do this, Jason, but I didn't even realize until they told me what I was doing because I gave you another card. with that star card, okay, I'm not, they're telling me I cannot talk too much about this here. But it does have something to do with your potential. Okay? Something, or all this energy, the more it escalates, there's something here about you turning not literally to a werewolf, but to a madman. You know what energy you have in your chart that you have a lot of. The moon affects the emotions. Eclipse season wreaks havoc on some people's emotions. While it's not in that sign, Jason, it's still going to have a big impact on you, but because you've got the other sign there, it could cause you to lose yourself, is what I'm hearing. You run the risk of this. And I know this sounds crazy, but that's what they're telling me. They're telling me the word lunacy again. That is the energy of the moon card. There's something here that's going to try to instill a tremendous amount of fear in you to cause you to have an incredible amount of doubt. Well, yeah, good point. The star card is destiny. Look, they told me to look at the star card again. There's a clock tower here. I've never seen this before, so they're saying if you have to be careful with those energies, there's a lot of negative energy here. This has to do with a karmic thing because of betrayal. It's like you have karma, you've betrayed 10 people at once, and now this is all coming back on you. That's what I'm being told. And with that clock tower here, the longer this energy, negative energy stays, the more it magnifies. It will go from 10 to 11 to 12 to 20 or something. When the clock strikes midnight, that tower's gonna collapse. And that clock here, if you can see, it's like 11:50 or like 11:50. I'm hearing you don't have much time left here. There's something about you running the risk of transforming into something that God doesn't want you to transform into. Someone may have very well put something very powerful on you, Jason, is what I'm getting. But you're just being asked to, like, you really have to stay in the light here as much as possible. But those 10 bats, those energy vampires, that's going to be a lot to clear out. There is something here about starseed energy here. There's an energy here also is someone might backstab you. Somebody might come in here to try to ruin you, Or something may happen where you will find yourself in a world of ruin. And you're going to be needing to maintain faith, a lot of faith and a lot of hope. And trusting this, you hitting rock bottom here, or this person betraying you, isn't going to keep you from moving forward. Because there's going to be a heavy hitting thing. But there's also, with all these energy vampires around you, if you're not careful and really elevating your healing, cleansing process, you can start to mistrust the universe or doubt the universe, doubt your purpose, your destiny, all these things. Like, I really want to throw in the towel, right? That happened to me when my whole channel totally just... And then a year later, it got even worse, right? Whatever this is, it's going to level you up, but you're going to be the one to get back up and keep going. There's a big omen here with regards to, with all this energy here, could very well cause you to have like a massive, massive, massive downfall. You may think you're a failure when you didn't really fail at all. This is God really cracking you open, really breaking you to see what you do, because you've gotten to a point in your journey where it's huge testing time. Are you going to stay dead in the water, or are you going to get back up? It's going to be heavy, okay? And I know I've been saying this for a while now. Eclipse season is going to be heavy for a lot of people. So whatever this is, if somebody does screws you really, like royal screw over, or you're going to, this might even have to do something with travel. There's going to be a big sudden ending here. Something gets killed off with the 10 of bats. Like, you'll be like, I can't believe this is happening. I'm so done with these things happening. It might have to do with travel, or something about it's impeding you from leveling up. And now I'm being told I need to stop. Because something's trying to come in, and then I'm also seeing something, and I can't do this here. I got to do my clearing again too. Again, don't feel bad about it. This just comes with the territory. Okay. I got to clear too. Hi, Amber. But yeah, and I know we talked about this, Jason. Again, this is not anything where it's trying to freak you out or anything like that. But you work with me for quite some time. You've been around when I've channeled some big things for other people, and it transpired the next day, right? But this is because I'm here to prepare, and I'm just getting you to a level here where this won't be as heavy as it might be. I mean, it is going to be heavy, but you're going to be at a vibration once this is cleared to better handle whatever this eclipse season is doing, okay? But the one thing that you really have to maintain is your faith here. Hope is great, but faith is stronger. If anything, have both, okay? There's something here that you need to really level up, and the amount of faith that you have, and that requires you to level up your chakras. Like I said, the third eye and the crown, which is why I said it before. Your strong connection to God, Because when shit hits the fan and this comes crashing down, whatever this is, it'll hurt, but you're gonna know, I really have faith. Everything's gonna be fine. It's what happened to me. God was preparing me. He was leveling me up with that faith, but it was renewing it. I had to do a lot of purification and renewal of myself, a lot of clearing, a lot of increasing luminosity in my light for when I had my massive Ten of Swords thing, like a massive awakening, a huge ending to something. It's a painful ending. You know what this is. If I would have not have done my work and kept my light on and protected myself, it would have really done me over. It would have killed me, maybe. Right? Because this could be literal, not literal death, but that's, I know that sounds really grim, but you know what I'm getting at. This thing here, whatever this painful ending is going to be, it's going to be the end of a cycle here. It's the final chapter. But God's going to really wham, and then see what you do with this. Ten of Swords energy is what really builds character. It's the breakdown before the breakthrough. It's the darkest before the dawn, right? But just remember, you have the support of your soul tribe, of me, of the universe, of God, of the archangels, your spirit team. This is really leveling you up to become a more spiritual person so that when crazy shit happens, you're gonna be like, I'm cool. Like I talked about the other day, all the buildings are exploding around you. People are panicking and running around like chickens with their heads cut off. And you're going to be in a state of peace. Right? So, thank your guides because they gave you another card. See, because that had to get out. I'm going to give you another one. It's the Lover's card. This may have something to do with your counterpart. What did I say about energy vampires? There's a vampire in the doorway, in the window. You might be getting a very shocking message, and it might, like, really tear you apart. Or it could be something from another relationship. Okay? Might be your ex-wife. Oh my God. I know what this is. I can't tell you here. I picked up on something else, but look, there's major arcana on the front and the back. This is being caused by the divine. God is behind all of this. Okay? But just remember, this is the third time for you. Okay? When God gives us signs 3 times in a short time period, this energy is something you really need to pay attention to. God's trying to warn you here. And obviously it's a completely different deck, right? This time it has bats in there. There might be something with your Aquarius placement, Jason, that might be causing this. I don't know. Yeah, so this energy is also affecting your manifestation abilities. These energies, these people, these energy vampires are affecting something you've been wishing for, you've been hoping for, you've been having faith in, praying for. But just know, the dark never wins, right? The light always wins. It's just a matter of like protecting more of the energies and just continuously doing, a lot of that clearing here. But there's a lot of those energy vampires that are around you, and I keep hearing like there's 10 different ones, at least 10. There could be more, and some of them are more powerful than the other ones, is what I'm being told. But anyway, I will leave that there. They're like, they wanted me to end it, but they're like, oh wait, we need to get something else out there. So, but the other stuff I'm gonna keep to myself for now. Okay? Because you know me, sometimes I gotta go high priestess, but that's because remember, this has to do with your karma, it has to do with your journey, and I can't always give you the answers. But what I can do is to provide that support, right? And then maybe if you pick up on something and you ask me to confirm it, I'm allowed to confirm it, I will do that for you. But as we all know, while I'm preparing you for things, I can't give you the answer key to your test. Right? So, there's that. Thank you for that donation. I really pray that magnifies for you 1,000-fold. And my guides want me to tell you, your guides want you to know that they're proud of you for continuing to check up on these things so that you're staying in alignment as best as you can. And when you get things like these warnings and these heads ups, that you're being given the guidance to do what is necessary to work on those things, right? To do those things or to follow the guidance. But you have put in a lot of work. This is evident here. Okay. You know you've leveled up a lot. See, they're trying to keep me from talking. But like this card says, nothing is going to stop you. The only thing that can stop you is yourself, though. Because the Ten of Swords can be so painful, so destructive. It's like, this is too much. I can't do it. I can't go on. Right? But there's stuff here you're going to be leveling up and increasing to make sure that this doesn't take you out. Right? It doesn't take out your light. But again, just remember, there are a lot of energy vampires around you. And there is something where they are blocking your bigger manifestations here. That's what happened to me.
but there were like one. You already know about that.
Anyway, I hope that helped you. Okay, so pay attention.
And if that card comes out yet again, yeah, that's definitely a huge sign. Okay? But there is stuff around you. I'm hearing you should probably lay low for quite some time. Okay? I'm going to tell you something else after we're done here. And again, I can't tell you what to do, but what they want me to tell you, you're going to have to do your best in following, because you do run the risk of having more bats added to this. Okay? I'm hearing the word fragile. It's a very delicate situation. Alright? So, with that being said,
I do hope that helped you.
thank you again, as always, for being my moderator and for the donation.
You know I'm always grateful for you. For many things. Okay.
For many things, you've really been helping me out too, and I think you know this, but I have to reiterate it. Okay. All right. Anybody else? Anyone else need anything before we go to sleep? All right. You are welcome. Oh, Lord. See, now I feel like now I gotta go clear. A lot. Hey, it comes with the job. It comes with the job. Alright, guys. Okay, so it looks like we are done here.
Alright, everybody.
I don't know why I'm doing that. Oh, yeah, because I'm going to turn off the phone. Okay, guys. Well, if you're still here, you are a trooper. Congratulations.
But it hurts. Just sit in this chair. Even though it has a cushion. Alright, guys. Thank you for being here. For liking, sharing, subscribing, all that good stuff.
Whatever.
Have a wonderful week.
Happy fall.
Enjoy yourselves.
It's a new season.
Get ready for the
Eclipse season, guys. It's going to be very interesting. Remember, there are 5 planets that are retrograde too with this eclipse season. They're the outer planets, so be mindful of your energies. Be mindful of the relationships that you have. Make sure you're surrounded by positive people, positive things, everything positive. Keep that light on, because eclipse season is going to blow some candles out. Alright? Okay, guys. I love you with the love of Christ. Have a wonderful week. Don't forget to check out all the other videos that I have up for this week, or past week, whatever you want to look at. And God willing, I will see you around 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time the following Saturday. Alright? Good night, everybody. Bye.